Okay, as usual, that's also wanted to go. Okay, as usual, that's also wanted to go. Okay. Okay, Reiko is here. So, welcome back to this channel, guys. And tonight we're gonna continue with the Monster League Season 12. Hello there, Vivi. Hi, Salos. Hi, Frost. Hi, Gabriel. Welcome to the stream. I'm Kameong. What do you guys think about the preview for the Cross Dimension event? Hey, wait. There is a preview? Wait. What is the preview? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, they already showed us the the SSR units. Let me go to the notice. Some fools. Is it this one? Yeah. Ooh, Saki Graham. Gonna be Xianli free. Wait, it's 2 units in one. Oh, this is nice. And there is also the SP conversion chip and the medallion. Okay, the bats. I mean, beam dagger and hit saber or attack shotgun. That's an attacker. The Pixie is a support, is an SR unit. The Ifrit is durability. Yeah, because we already have the SSR version of this, so we only got the combination. And then Saki Graham, there's range, it's already range map. Max range. Ooh. Wait, this can be really good. Yeah. Series condition physical range weapon max range up level 1 means that if we can find a unit with a 5 range physical weapon in that series, then she can have a natural 6 range weapon then. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, let's just see what units do we get out of this series. Yep. Hoping for the pilot. That's all. We cannot really analyze further, like we don't know anything else about the units and the pilot aside from those things that we saw. Rotation and Facebook. So the UR will be defender then. Most likely, yes. Probably. But not really, I don't know. I'm not really expecting much from the cross dimension series. I don't know, like, because I don't think it's that popular, isn't it? Like, this is the first time I've seen that series, you know, the title. So yeah, maybe the units are not that good, I guess. So it's probably another skip banner so that we can save more diamonds for the Stargazer. Hehehe. It is a double expert stage, you know, my title is Celestial Being. Wow, that's nice. But the series condition may be cross dimension. Those supporters is Ifrit SSR with 4 range weapon. It doesn't necessarily need to be a support unit, you see. Like, it says that it only requires series condition, not the type condition. So you can just put that pilot on an attacker unit, or put her on a durability unit. As long as they have a 5 range physical weapon, then they're gonna get the range increase. Look at that, it's only series condition. You don't need to match the type, okay? Come on, guys, open your mind, open your eyes. Be more open-minded, like, you know, like, it's not always that a support pilot need to go to the support unit. Just wait for Seed Stargazer. Yeah, after anniversary the game is going filler mode, which is fine to save some diamonds. I think you will like Stargaze, so we are for it. Yeah, we will see. We will see. Like, I don't know what to expect yet, so it's fine. I just like I only have 6,000 diamonds anyway. You know, I can only do 2 pulls, so definitely won't be able to get anything. Okay, so I'm gonna be in a power saving mode. Okay, like waiting for the right banner again. So let's go to the Master League. Cheers, opponent. Okay, I mean like I don't know, we only have 5 tries, and because we use the PHENEX, I think we're gonna finish tonight's stream very fast. Yeah, no. Maybe we should try giving ourselves a handicap. Maybe let's go with this one. Or I'm gonna retry on some of these guys first, okay? And I think it's time. I think it's time. I do want to limit break my PHENEX. How about that? Is this gonna be a good idea? Limit breaking the PHENEX. Are you sure, guys? Yeah, I'm contemplating my decision here. Let me see. I think the banner would not have cross dimension in it, just like with X-Astray banner, they were seed but not X-Astray. The Stargazer in the story space research shoot. They follow that it should be a UR supporter unit. Oh, the full unicorn team again. Most likely, I don't know. Like I want to change my team. You know, like my unicorn team is just too strong. You've seen the last stream, guys. Like I just breeze through everything. So maybe we should give ourselves a handicap, you know, like let me see the PHENEX tag. I want to use the PHENEX, but probably a one-shot killer. Yeah. Let's try a one-shot killer team. Let me see. What can I use? I can actually use the Tolgis, the Caliban, the Aerial. Yeah. This is why I like the PHENEX, you know. Like it can also be in my one-shot killer team. There is also the Sinanju. I can play around with the Sinanju then. Yes, I think so. Let's see what that new UR PHENEX in action. How bad can the AI use it, lol? So at the end of the mastery, you will be rewarded with a beautiful PHENEX MLB animation. Yeah, full SSR team. I don't know. Like full SSR team just gonna make us frustrated, you know, because we're gonna miss a lot. So let me see. Wait, if I win this Master League, like what do I get? I'm gonna get 1,100, right? 1,100. Okay, so 2,800. 3,000. We're not gonna get this one then after the Master League ends. I'm still 500 away medallion for the UR limit break material. So only on the next month then I will get the MLB PHENEX. But I think it should be fine. Like if let me see if I can dismantle some of my units here. Let me go with the gacha one. I have duplicates. Yeah, like for example, if I unlock this, like how much do I get from dismantling a 3-star gacha unit? There you go. Just 10. What the fuck? So I'm gonna need to dismantle 50 units. 50 gacha units. Oh my god, that's still gonna take a long time. Yeah, it's gonna be a really long journey. 50. I'm gonna need to dismantle 50 gacha units to MLB my PHENEX. So it should be fine. You don't want to say you wanted a handicap because destroy the gacha SR and lower. Or you duplicate SSR that you don't need. Well, let me see on the SR gacha. SR gacha. Yes. Try this one. Dismantle. Where is it? There we go. 2. Yeah, so it's either 250 SR gacha units or 50 SSR gacha units. Okay, I need to dismantle that many to get MLB PHENEX. You look at SSR that you don't need. UR gives you 50. Okay, base me dismantle SSR and UR units. Obviously, that's why I still keep my SSR. Like there are a lot of duplicates in my SSR. So yeah, let's just try it first. We're gonna go in here. Okay, we're gonna try the current enemy that we have already defeated, just so that I don't want to waste my attempt. And we're gonna try using a one-shot killer team. Let's go. Okay. So in a one-shot killer team, I cannot use this. Okay. This one I can still use. Probably not gonna use the Sazabe. Okay. So we're gonna use this one. And then the Sinanju. And then the tall gears. Yeah, this looks fine. I mean, see how it goes. Let's just see first. The Psycho Zaku should be in the front. The Sinanju probably in the back. Okay, like this. Action order, let me see. Daryl move first. Yeah, he's the fastest. And then wait. Oh, the tall geese is not. It is not alternative. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is not specialized unit and or either Psychomo. Okay. Too bad. I'm gonna need to change you. Okay. To who? Probably just the aerial or this one. Yeah, this aerial. Let's go. Ta-da! This is why I keep 1-star aerial and 3 stars aerial. You see, so that I can just change the speed. So look at that. Sinanju is only 0 limit break, so he is quite slow. Okay, 1 star, 1 star, 3 star, like that. Okay, let's. That means that if Sinanju moves last, that means that I want to swap their position. Then, 5 is there. Okay, 3 is there. 2 is there. Okay, so let's just put them like this. Yeah, let's wait, who's gonna move first from the enemy side? I don't know. We'll just see. Let's attempt. You need more defenders. No, I do whatever I want. Oh, he attacked the Sinanju. Okay, the Sinanju is apparently the one with the lowest HP. I forgot to check the HP of them. Ada apa? He missed. Okay, that's nice. Okay, we're gonna kill the Racer, triggering his cheat that ability. Oh no, he still survived. The hell? Yeah, I need to change the position of the Sinanju then. Missed. Is the only one makes you no different than a bot. I already told you I need a handicap. I want to be a bot, okay? Look at that. The PHENEX is running away. Triple for the Mega Ultra Kamehameha Pipikan Combo New Zeong. No, no. I pulled once and I didn't get anything. I think that for the Stargazer, either you use our strength now or you are Stargazer. But Stargazer don't have weapons. This place for a beam gun they pick from a superior Astre. Yeah, has hands. So stopping it from going full Kung Fu Astre. Will there be another mid-season master? I don't know. They're probably not gonna do another Golden Week Master League. So we will see later. There is no announcement yet. So I think we can safely assume that there won't be any half Master League anymore. Okay. G-Generation reuses a lot of animation from G-Generation cross-phase for alternatives. Use the progress. Your attack would be beautiful. What is the headache of all this? Fence is too broken. It's not boosted in this Master League though, so it's quite easy to kill. So let's rearrange this, putting the Sinanju at the back. Okay, and then Wait, if I put the Sinanju there, this one's over here. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this Yona here. Okay. So that means that the Sinanju should be this one. Action order. Let me see. Yeah, this looks nice. Okay. Okay, just now the Dynamesh moves first, right? Or is it the new Gundam? Remember, he can reach the top, so it should be able to reach the Sinanju again. So let's have time. Let's go. Hi VV, hi Vatican. You are Psycho Zaku. It's a non-limited unit, so you eventually gonna get him. Yeah, what's the progress on the Gundam helmet? What Gundam helmet? You don't run your new time machine ship this Master League? I did 2 days ago. Okay, I'll take the PHENEX. I'll attack using the PHENEX. Okay. There. Oh yeah, I forgot to give the modification for them. So they give a modification. Oh, the PHENEX died. Too bad the double eraser didn't die just now. No. So we didn't trigger the cheat that. Yeah. Okay, so next try we're gonna put the modification. Okay. So that we can kill the double eraser just now. I blame. See, we won, but only on the second turn. So yeah, modification first. Modification time. Let's go. The Eraser as an attacker will be competing with the strong boys. Got Gundam, Destiny, and Lupus Rex. No. If they make a protagonist UR ship someday, it will be the Master League Nightmare. No. You know, guys, I think sometimes I do need to make my live stream into a video. Guys, let me show you why the double eraser is very, very overrated now. Like, you guys are fixated into the double eraser thingy, you know. I'm gonna show you how bad the double eraser is. Let me show you this. This double eraser. Okay. Then this is the Destiny. Okay. So let's just sort this. Shiakwan Gundam helmet, the one with the cat ears. Oh yeah. Haven't tried that yet. Yeah, haven't got the time. I haven't watched your stream lately. Here. This is your god. 225,000 damage without anything, okay? This is your destiny. 137,000 damage without anything, okay? And also because the EX weapon of the destiny requires MP up, so this is a very low damage because you don't get the weapon effect advantage, while the God Gundam requires you to only be closer to your enemy, okay? So this is your double O. Tada! Dude! See, like, don't ever think that the double Razor deal high damage, okay? He deals very sucky damage, okay? He is still a durability unit. No matter how you think how strong he is still a durability unit, okay? The reason why the double Razor is good enough is that his damage apparently is just enough to one-shot an attacker, okay? So, let me show you when he is at full power. Okay. So right now he is at supercharge. He should go to a Super Saiyan mode. Like, look at this. This is Super Saiyan mode. 103,000 damage, still lower than a Destiny without any weapon effect. You see, 137,000. Then we're gonna wait until the next turn. Okay, end of phase, so that he get his full Super Saiyan damage. Okay, so look at this. This is still your God, 225,000. Okay, this is your double Razor, 111,000 damage, still lower than a Destiny, even without any weapon effect and MP up. See, so this is your maximum on the double Razor. Okay, use the attack burst and the double Razor skill. Now you see the damage. Tada! 158,000 damage. This is the one that managed to kill a UR unit. Because a UR unit only have this much HP. Look at that, 85,000 HP, okay? So this is why the double Razor still feel like he deals so much damage, because this much damage is enough to kill an attacker, okay? So that is 158,000 damage. While this is the Destiny, okay, 137,000 damage, okay? So when the Destiny goes supercharged, okay, this is 206,000 damage, and then we gotta go attack burst, okay? This is 241,000 damage, okay? Still not strong, already stronger, okay? It's already stronger than the God Gundam without God Gundam buff. Look at this. Now God Gundam goes supercharged. Then we're gonna take this one, melee boost. Now this is your God, 309,000. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the next turn again. Okay. Just to show you. Oh, okay, wait. Let's remember the number of the double Razor. 158,000. Okay. 158,000. We're gonna go to the next turn. Okay. Now this is your God, still your God. Oh, he cannot use melee boost anymore. But you can already see 300,000 damage just now. Now this is your Sin. 327,000 damage. And we also didn't get the attack burst, okay? You could have easily go to 350,000 damage there. This is the Destiny Gundam. So yeah, it's like heaven and earth's damage, okay? The difference. For me too, PHENEX dies easily. Oh yeah, PHENEX dies easily because if he get attacked by an EX weapon, his eye field doesn't work, and just now the one attacking the PHENEX was the Wing Gundam, and Wing Gundam uses range stats. So PHENEX is good only when he get attacked by an awakened enemy. So when you are facing an awakened enemy, then the PHENEX can actually tank. Okay. You don't use the Dynames. Why? Why do I want to use the Dynames? It's not that good. In my defense, I like the double O series as a whole, and the double O racer is my favorite unit. You're God. Double O is a perfect defender. It's a beautiful suit to look at. Say if the double O racer is an attacker, not that he's a God. Oh yeah, nothing. I mean, that's what people were expecting. Oh no, I will be as strong as them. Oh. The thing is that if the double O racer is an attacker, it will be exactly the same as the Destiny Gundam, okay? It won't be stronger. Yeah, that's the thing. Let me see the weapon power. The weapon power is only 6,600. Yeah. While this one has 8,160 weapon power. Yeah. So even like they definitely will never make the double O racer deal higher damage than these two. You see, even if they make him as an attacker, because balance, that's the thing. So yeah, I was had to say, knowing that we have a Sasura and defender, but we have to be a support. There's a melee or can't wait for the Quan animation based on Quan 40% special debuff. Yeah, hopefully. So let's just continue with our Master League. So what should I? Oh yeah, I wanted to put the modification. Let's go. Who did I use just now? Oh, this one. Let me swap. Protagonist alternative series. Yes, this one. Okay. So next is the Psycho Zaku already got the yellow one. Okay. Oh, it's only 10%. We change to the 12%. Rival UC series. Yeah, this is Rival and UC series, right? Rival and UC series, yes. Let's equip with this. Okay, nice. Next is the... Did I use the Sinanju just now? Yeah, I used the Sinanju just now. I actually haven't upgraded the Sinanju. It's okay. Let's use that. It's already the best. Let's go. Oh wait, let me try checking out this one. Have I got an extra one? No! What the hell? Why is it so hard to get his technical diagram? What do I need more? Okay, so this one we almost win with this. I think could have go better if I use the new gun. Jonah. Let's go, confirm. Let's use Haman Sama. Let's go. Your attack scene was released broken, and they were like, "Yeah, we can fix this." Like that, lol. Yeah, I think that when they put the double movie, they will need to put alongside another scene, like with share counter maybe, and then with Destiny part. They would do someone. Yeah, I think we have too many, series to combine. Like anything is still possible. Oh, he ended up not attacking the PHENEX. Yeah. So the result's gonna be different now. But the about it, I use Setsuna on the Penelope because I also did that because I needed a 10% damage boost. Other than Setsuna instant supercharge. Well, let's get 200k points. But for the other units, I will still up with it. Now, Setsuna is actually okay, like just like putting Yona on everything, you can also put Setsuna on everything, just aim for that double support defense, that's all, Do I have enough HP? Yeah, I do have. Look at that. Ta-da. So this is the strength of SSR SP converted unit, especially the SSP one. They don't deal as much damage as a UR unit because their EX weapon has very high weapon power, but they do have the HP, okay? Because you upgrade them to the max, they have higher HP and defense than UR units, okay? So you can use them as a sub tank. Okay, so this team is okay. So let's just go with this. Okay, although I think yeah, let's 2 stars the PHENEX. Let's go. Jing 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 jing. How? I think let's just go. Yeah. Jing jing. Limit break PHENEX. Nice. Look at that. 13,700 damage. Wow. The increase is huge. Okay. Let's max out the weapon then. Okay, so now we're gonna try the same enemy again, but now with the 2 stars PHENEX. Let's go. Wait. Ta-da! 2 star PHENEX with Jonah. Jing jing. Let me see action order. Ho 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 ho! He become the fastest. Yeah. That's the fastest attacker for you. Okay. The fastest attacker in the game right now. So let's rearrange this. I'm gonna put him at the back. Okay, because he's gonna move too far to the front anyway, so I'm gonna need someone to protect him. I always said the double O movie will be played with the turn. We hit 2 birds with it. It's like double arrays and we defend the show. I don't know why, but high new SSR is so bulky that and he hits like a support unit. High new SSR? You mean the durability one? No, he doesn't hit that hard. Most likely, probably because you put Yona Basta as the pilot there, maybe. Because if you put Yona as the pilot, Yona actually has an increased damage dealt 15% on top of EFSF unit. Okay, so that's probably why you get that. Oh yeah. If I use Yona durability on the Phoenix, he gonna run away. I won't be able to, you know, support attacking or defending anyone. Oh my god. Yeah. Just realized that. That was funny. So he is just so much better with the Yona attack as a pilot then. Hey, I can still defend. Look at that, defending from outside the map. That was funny. Hey, you missed. I just watch the Phoenix. Like this is why I like the Phoenix, you know, like making the Master League more interesting, you know, with his unpredictability, you know. So look at this. Ta-da! He came out of nowhere. Jing jing, go and die. Think that A and Double O movie would be better as a duo for the new year, just like yesterday and with from every. My UR survey has no this set in Master League. It's okay as a bait, you know. At least you can use it as a bait. Double O Racer SSP best pilot is still the normal Setsuna. Internet output is more stable than the Double O Racer SSP is still normal, more stable than the defense Setsuna. You mean the normal Setsuna as the SR1 or the UR1? Because I think the UR1 is still okay, like it's much better. Yona is not a chicken lah, fiber retards. Yeah, that was funny. So anyway, yeah, this is fine. Although I think I want to change the Sinanju a little bit. Event bonus. Wait. Okay. So each one is a one-shot killer. Should I use Barbados? Well, this is gonna be fun. If I use a freaking Barbados. I can use the Vertigo. Let's go. Yeah, this can work. Now I'm gonna use Yona attacker on this one. Okay. So let me see action order. Quite an okay order, I guess. So, who is the bait? Who has the lowest HP? 149, 151, 170, 156. Wait, the Psycho Zaku has the lowest now. I'm gonna definitely put him in the front then. Then like that, then like that. Yeah, just like this. Let's go. Ta-da! Lasin gonna move first. So I'm gonna need to change the position. Yeah, like that. Okay, let's go. Technically the Phoenix can be in the back, but he just ordered his shield to defend his allies while the main body is the back. Yeah, should be. Like if this is a Gundam, SD Gundam Battle Alliance, then that might be something that we can do, you know. The thing about the Phoenix is that if you actually use the SSR PHENEX, you know, the SP converted one, let me see. He has 6 movement. Tada! SSP converted PHENEX, this one. So this one is more suited as the tank. Okay, I can put Yona durability on this one and be the tank. He has higher HP also. Gundam stats too much for the fans. Turn A has gotten no love. But you want about Chihui? What Chihui? What about Chihui? Why? Vertigo is nice. You know, is the best unit to be piloted by Tifa, and Tifa is an offensive durability pilot. She has the highest awaken from every single durability pilot, and while also still having like very high defense. Okay. Making her able to, you know, protect allies while also dealing damage to them. Ooh, 230,000 damage. That's high. Nice. 327,000 damage. Oh my god, that is so huge. And run away. Just leave everything to his allies. Now he's gonna come back on the second turn. Can I survive? I don't think so. Jing jing. Too bad. Vertigo didn't survive the Wing Gundam damage. You know, Wing Gundam is just too strong. His damage already reached 200,000, right, just now. So, if it is not a durability unit, they won't survive getting hit by the Wing Gundam. Tada! Look at that! Oh my god, the PHENEX! Jing jang! See, this is the strength of the PHENEX, you know? Because he has 5 movement and 5 range, you know, even if he run away, he can still come back to the fight. Tada! Yeah, now you can see, you know, tonight is gonna be the showcase of the PHENEX UR. Okay, that is how you play with the PHENEX. Although most of the time you're gonna win only on the second turn, you know, but you already see just now with just 2 stars I can one-shot a tank, you know, and that is enough. You know, that's actually his purpose. You know, just move first. Let the enemy support defense, you deal as much damage as you can to the tank. Hopefully you can do that while your allies can support attack, okay? And deal as much damage like that, and then you know, just run. Let's try again now. Let me change the Vertigo to the SSR PHENEX now. Ta-da! Not gonna be that strong. Or maybe the new Gundam. Well, I can use Yona durability in here. Because if I put the PHENEX there, he will be boosted by the UR PHENEX. Okay? So his HP 143,000. 149,000. Okay, he can be the bait at the back. Okay, he can be the bait. Let's rearrange. Let's put him at the back. Okay. can put this here. Yep. Let me see. Let me try this. Let's go. Maybe you notice how we probably will not get new things for G Gundam and which from Mercury, which one is a spin-off, and G Gundam doesn't have it. Just you can still get some, you know. Just like how after we finish the IBO, we can still get the Kimari speeder to come out. So maybe there is still a chance that you can probably get, you know, like the Nobel Gundam to be one of the playable. Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, if he actually aim for the enemy at the back, he can run to that position and still in range to protect everybody. Oh ho ho! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he is very unpredictable. This is PHENEX. Oh no, he died. Yeah, this is nice. So yeah, we can still get the Noble Gundam UR or the Dark Gundam UR. We can still get that, okay? So, nothing set in stone yet. Okay. This was something. Which from Mercury got the secret of Atlantis or something like that? Like how nobody ever mentioned PHENEX in and Gundam design is very good. There is no Moon Gundam series in the game at all. I know it's a good opportunity for a new Gundam to return and that one like was good even without the Gundam. At the meantime, you know, would you like to see that? I love the park. What was it? Let me see with the park. You already missed the PHENEX. Look at that. This is the PHENEX damage. I know the Wing Gundam gonna win this. Okay. So even the SSR PHENEX cannot block the Wing Gundam's damage. It's a 2 stars, so no wonder. Okay. So let's change the strategy then. I'm gonna put Iona durability on this one. Okay. And then Iona attacker on this one. I guess this can work. Yeah, let's just try this first. Let's go. Ready, go! Ready, go! Ta-da! Don't miss. Okay. Nice. High. And the PHENEX go in. Okay. Don't run to the top, okay? Run to the right, okay? Run to the back. That way you can protect everybody. Ta-da! Nice. Hey. See, he can still protect everybody from there. Ta-da! Nice too. Then the Wing Gundam goes in. Protected by the unicorn there. Nice. Hopefully he still survive. Yes, the unicorn still survive. And then the Wing Gundam gonna die. Ta-da! The strength, the power of the PHENEX. Run away. See, hit and run. That's the strategy that you can do with the PHENEX, you know. This is why, you know, I've told you when the banner came out, you know, like not everybody can use the PHENEX. Like I don't recommend anyone to pull for the PHENEX, you know, because of his unpredictability. But if you do play like me, you know, like how to say, like very chaotic kind of person, then this is what you can do with the PHENEX, you know. But still, we finish on the second turn, you know. Too bad we cannot reach that guy. Maybe I should change the pilot of the PHENEX to Amuro attacker instead of this Yona. Yeah. So I can get a double chance then. Let's go. One more attempt. We're getting the hang of this, you know. Managing the running of the PHENEX. Using the run as an advantage is kind of hard, you know, because we cannot predict where he gonna run. Only if we slowly adjusting the lineup like this, slowly, little by little, like just change something one by one, so we can still expect the PHENEX to run to the right. Okay. Gundam Fighter! Let's go! And Gundam is sama now with a Gundam X Unit 3 and a new Vertigo. It will be a defender, so it will be used by T5. Yeah, maybe. Amazing, I didn't get him. Then you are unlucky. That doesn't have anything to do with the banner, you know. The banner not gonna rerun that close to its first release, you know. HS3 is something to also look forward to. Rita run away from you, but you will find her again. Okay, they rerun H2 when season 3 comes. They come when I try to pull. Yeah. S7 has to be really good. They should use the chainsaw weapon from SD Gundam. Oh yeah, they haven't made a Gundam Origin main stage yet. They just start in Carnage. Yeah, they haven't made the origin stage, but we already got the origin units already. I think I don't like the idea. They would make H3 a defender. We don't have your defender for it. They would make this. Yeah, I think the H3 gonna be a defender also, because the H1 is already an attacker. H2 is a support, so most likely the H3 gonna be a tank. That's to be expected, right? Use the power of almighty credit card, we can all be like Vivi. No, I don't use credit card at all. You know, it's the power of luck. It's the power of luck and theory crafting, you know. I already know what's gonna happen to my account before I pull for anything. So it depends on whether I get the unit or not. Okay. So I only pull on a banner that I know for sure it's gonna benefit my account, whether in the short run or in the long run. Okay. Now next hurdle is to whether I can get the unit or not. So if I don't really need it, then I will just pull it, like, you know, necessarily. But if I really need it, just like the PHENEX, you know, I'm going all out, like use all of my diamonds. So yeah, that was the PHENEX. Really fun to use. Okay, so let's continue. Ooh, the Jubilee, dude, the unit that all of you are afraid of. Oh my god. Oh my god, the full psychom with him. The full. Wow. Jubilee Benzene narrative. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. No. I don't think I can break this thing, you know. Maybe I need to use my real team. But we still have 5 attempts, okay? So we're gonna try with this one first, okay? Like this narrative gonna be really tanky, okay? Almost all of my units are using awaken stats, okay? Only the Psycho Zaku and the Ariel use range stats. So this is gonna be a problem. And the Jubilee is going to be really strong against my unicorn. This is scary. Okay. From what we learned from the God Setsuna, never shit on a defender before you see him in action first. Yeah, that's true. My luck is trash when it all when God came on. If you wanna see his luck in action, you should see his anniversary pooling session. Oh yeah, real. You should go to my channel and find that video. You know, I actually put the title there. Like, you know, it's the most insane luck I got. Country when purchasing games are for less than 18 years old, so I can't purchase anything on the game. I depend on pure light energy, though I have 18 rivalship. Let's see how this will go. I really want Psycho supporter, but knowing my luck, there is slim chance. Yeah, luckily this is a rival supporter, so he's not gonna be boosting the narrative, the new Gundam. Yeah, the narrative and the new Gundam. It's not gonna get boosted by this, okay? So most likely the Zazabi gonna be moving first. Okay, so because the Sazabe move first, we're gonna aim for our SSP Phoenix. He has the lowest HP, right? Yeah, he has the lowest HP. He is the perfect bait. 143. Yeah. See, this is why you know, sometimes you don't really want to follow the boost, you know, the Master League boost. Because if you have units like this, I do get boosted by the Master League, but because I'm not boosted by the supporter, I can adjust my health, I can adjust my speed so that I can be the bait while still dealing high damage because I still have the 50% stat boost there. So let's just attempt this. Let's see how it goes. Okay, this is gonna be a scary fight. But you see, like after how many reset, then this is our first Qbeli. Okay, so that's why don't be too afraid of meeting the Qbeli, the H2, the C Gundam. You're not gonna see them often. You know, run to the right. The fuck! Why go to the top? Dang it. Well, I think he's still in range for the Psycho Zaku, maybe. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, no! They can only protect this one. Okay. But should be alright, I guess. Yeah, as long as we don't get low HP. Oh no, the Psycho Zaku definitely gonna go low HP now. Or he gonna die. No, he's very low HP. Oh no, he's gonna die in the front, alone. Lonely. Die alone in the top. Look at that! The Phoenix can still protect from there. Yeah, he's so unpredictable. Look at that. You know, like we saw him in the previous game running to the right side. Now he ran to the top. so that's what makes the Master League interesting because of PHENEX. And nobody protect the rest. Hey, they can protect each other. Okay, kill the Qbeli. Go. Yeah, still have enough damage. Even though the Qbeli get 30% defense, we still have enough damage to kill the Qbeli. Yeah, 2 stars of PHENEX there. Hehehe. And now we're gonna finish this, okay? Double chance type Amuro. Oh no! No! 1 more damage there. Luckily we still have the unicorn. Tada! See? Not that scary, guys. It's a Psychomo counter, but we are just too strong, okay? So yeah. Don't bother with counter here, counter there, you know. Brute force wins everything. Even though this is not really a brute force, you know, this is a free-to-play kind of level. You see, like I don't even use an MLB UR units. You know, it's only a 2-star PHENEX. Very, very achievable. If you are lucky. See how this goes. I really want Psychomu supporter, but knowing my luck, there is slim chance. That is okay. Just keep on playing, you know. Like I also didn't expect the Saikozaku to came home that fast, you know. Like I skipped his banner because I didn't have enough diamonds. Oh no, it's actually not that. It's not that. It's not that fast, you know. Like probably 6 months until I got a Saikozaku. Yeah, your most views live stream. Oh, really? Former unicorn with anti-Neozeon is pretty goated in this Master League for real. Yeah, the full armor unicorn. But it also comes back depending on the tags, you know. So if you do have the tags, like the full armor unicorn is a Psychomo and Ace unit. Yeah. So if you do use an Ace unit supporter, then go for the full armor unicorn. It's insanely strong. Okay. Anniversary pool. I'm waiting for the chance I could use a full defender team in Master League, which is an actual team, not just for fun. I'm a supporter of strong, good defenders. Yeah, you can do that. Like a single support defender, a pilot, most of them actually deal quite some damage, okay? Especially the Setsuna. Like your main DPS is going to be the double O Racer with Setsuna, and if you do plan to build a full durability unit. Qbli is not limited, or is it? Qbli is limited. Qbli is strong, you know. It's a limited unit and pilot. So Qbli is really good. If they didn't release the PHENEX, I'm most likely gonna go for Qbli. You know, this is strong. Only problem is that his tech is not that many, you know. So it's actually a really strong unit. Look at that. Against a Psychomo, you get 20% attack and defense. If you MLB this unit, you can be for sure, if you see a Psychomo enemy, they definitely gonna die, you know. MLB Qbli with MLB new type machine supporter will be able to one-shot all the Psychomo tank. And also the Haman Sama here. Okay, this is a limited unit pilot, so her ability is increase on damage dealt by 20% instead of 15%. Okay, and also if you go with more Neozeon units, she can go even higher, 20% more attack. Okay, so your aim, if you do invest on the Qbli, which I was actually planning to, I was actually waiting, you know. Ever since I got the Qbli, I've been looking closely for every single banner after that for a new Neozeon unit. Okay, and so far we only got the Sinanju. So currently we only have 3 UR Neozeon unit: the Qbli, the Sazabi, and the Sinanju. Okay, so if they release 2 more Neozeon UR units, then you can for sure go with a Qbli team, okay, a Neozeon team. It's going to be insanely strong, especially the moment they release a durability Neozeon unit. If you do want to make use of the Qbli, go all out on that one. Like if I didn't have the PHENEX, you know, I would go all out on a durability Neozeon unit, because the moment they release a durability Neozeon unit, then you can actually build a full Neozeon team. Okay, the only thing missing from Neozeon is the tank. That's all. The moment you get the tank, then you can go for MLB Qbli. I definitely gonna do that. MLB Qbli with MLB new type machine supporter. I can kill anything with this. You know, and look at this. This is also because this is a single chance type pilot. She has the increased damage dealt to enemy by 15%. Okay, this is insanely strong, you know. It's just that, like I always said, like 2 days ago on my live stream, I said that, you know, the problem with games nowadays, that everybody can watch everyone else, not everyone else, but YouTubers play their account on YouTube. If nobody is showcasing certain unit, you never know how good they are. Okay, that's why you need a theory crafter like me, or someone like my friend Silverians, who has every single unit at maximum limit break. Okay, those people are the only ones who actually knows the full worth of every single unit in this game. Okay, me, I just theory craft on everything, you know, just comparing each other's and use my imagination to see which one will have the biggest potential. Silverians actually prove my theory, and so I can safely tells you how strong a certain unit is. Okay, so yeah, Qbeli is it's just that nobody ever used this unit. Okay, that's the only thing that I never heard of. Okay, but if you actually use this is really strong. Okay, it's a hidden gem basically. So yeah, let's just continue. I'm more scared when I see 3 durability units. Yeah, no, the 3 durability units is much easier. It's just that your only concern is that whether you can kill them within 1 turn or not. Okay, you definitely can win a 3 durability units enemy. Why? Because that means that you only need to kill 2 of them. Okay, you don't need to kill the tank. You just need to trap the other 2 units that are not durability units, kill them, and that's it. They will never be able to kill you. Okay, so only question is whether you can win within 1 turn or not. Okay. You never lose against a 3 durability unit enemy. But yeah, like this team, you know, I'm more afraid of the NTD enemies compared to the Qbeli H2 or C Gundam. The NTD is my bane. I'm a new type user. I'm a new type player. You can see from my supporter, it's a new type machine. It's literally in the name. And so if I see a new type destroyer, it is my destroyer. The unstoppable force encounters the immovable object for double defense team versus the full double supporters team. Yeah, so if you are pay-to-win players, you have MLB units and MLB supporter, you can just put all double chance step units and pilot, and you can just brute force. Okay, like use up the enemy's support defense. You once they use up all of their support defense, you can just kill them 1 by 1. Okay, that's basically a pay-to-win player strategy. Do you guys think we will receive a triple defense unit someday, just like on a full support? You can support 3 times defense. Probably, yes, probably in the future. A triple support defense unit. Although a triple support defense is quite okay, it's still quite okay. You know, it's OP, but not that game breaking. But the moment they release a triple chance step unit, I can already say for sure you guys need to go all out on that unit. Whether it's on the unit or it's on the pilot, go all out on that unit. Okay. Why? Because a triple chance type unit is going to break the game. You know, we only have 5 units that you can use in this game. Okay, look at this. You can only use 5 units. Okay, so normally you use 2 durability units. Okay, 2 tanks. That means that if they have a double support defense, okay, you have 4 support defense. Okay, so 4 of your units can go and attack, and the tank will protect the enemy. Okay, 4 of your units. So your last one, if it is a triple chance type unit, he can just go and kill everybody in here. Okay, why? Look at this. Like if this attack Kablam, he die. The enemy gonna support defense. Okay, so usually the double support defense tank. Okay, once they support defense, usually your 4th allies who attack them will manage to kill one of the tank. Maybe. Okay, so So there are only like 4 or 3 units because the tank's gonna die, because once the 4th units kill one of the tank, and then you're gonna chance step and kill another one, and that's it. The rest will be killed by the triple chance step, okay? Because if there are 4 units who survives, triple chance step will be able to kill all 4. So you only need to kill one tank, that's it. You see how broken a triple chance step unit is in a PvP? It's the perfect sweeper basically, If you MLB that unit, because as long as you MLB a unit, you can basically one shot an attacker, because attacker is weak, right? It doesn't have high HP and defense. So any MLB UR unit will be able to one shot an attacker. So if you can one shot an attacker, a triple chance step unit, after you use up all of the enemy's support defense, he can just kill everything. Okay, so a double chance step can already kill 3. Now a triple chance step can kill 4. That means your job is just to kill the last one with 4 units, and you definitely can do that. She personally seems better. He deals good damage and has a high HP to help him survive counterattacks. Chase the pilot Hathaway is not the best. Yeah, the pilot Hathaway is not the best. And also C Gundam's tech is MAFT. He doesn't have any other pilot. That's the problem with the C Gundam. But it is a strong unit, okay? It's very, very strong. Because it counters an EFSF. And we have a ton of EFSF unit in this game. So he basically counters half of the units in this game. Is Delta Kai worth maxing out? It depends on your tag. If you do use the tag, like if you're like for example, I use the narrative, right? I use the new type machine. I use the Psychom. So because I use that tag a lot, then I max out the narrative C-pack without any question. Okay, because I will definitely gonna use it. So if you do use the tag of Delta Kai, I think Delta Kai is Ace unit, right? So if you do use Ace unit a lot, then yes, max out Delta Kai, it's quite good. The Bruce Force tactic made me laugh. PP cannon sighting. Wait, triple support defense is not as good as it here. Double support almost dies. Triple is guaranteed death. Sometimes my double gets one shot. Oh no. It depends, okay? Like for example, like here. This is a Banshee, this is MLB. So if this gets a triple support defense, it might still be alive. Okay, so it depends on the tank itself. Like if it is a triple support defense unit, then it's a pay-to-win unit for sure. Because to be able to absorb 3 attacks, you need to be at maximum limit break. But if it can go to maximum limit break, then it's gonna be the most broken tank. So it's definitely pay to win. Okay. The PHENEX almost become the quadruple chance step unit. I know it's one-time use, but still. Almost, yes, almost. We will rather triple chance step or a double chance step with a force chance step. It's a hard question. Because a force chance step, like, if you double chance step together with a force chance step, most likely you're not gonna get the double chance step. Because the problem is that it's either you can one-shot your enemies or you cannot, okay? So if you cannot one-shot your enemies, you cannot one-shot from the very beginning, okay? So you won't get any chance step at all anyway. So a force chance step needs to be the one that gets triggered first. But if you already trigger your force chance step, you're not gonna get another chance step after that. So I rather have the triple chance step. Wait, why from the voice? I think I know you from Jakarta. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm from Jakarta. I'm also from Bali. I'm also from Yogyakarta. So I am everywhere. That's the 5th time since I started watching with someone think they know me. Yeah. Luckily I'm a cat, okay? That's the whole purpose of my cat, okay? So none of you will know who am I. I'm everywhere, you know. Like there's a saying in Indonesia, you know, like pasaran. Yeah. My voice is pasaran. Yeah. Suara gua pasaran soalnya. Banyak yang punya suara gua. Triple chain step will need a counterpoint, like needing to go supercharged to use it or other thing, but it's so strong it just doesn't matter. For PvE and PvP unit. Yes, it's perfect. So let's just go with this. We finally find a great Zeong enemy, and there is also MLB PHENEX and MLB Halfas. This is gonna be interesting, okay? Everything that I want is in here. Look at that. Okay, it's a Psychomo team. Okay, and MLB Banshee. So this is gonna be interesting. Let's just fight. Gonna fight all. No, I have like the snipers up. So the hard pass move first, okay? Oh no, that's the PHENEX. The PHENEX gonna run. Oh my god, that's so strong. It deals more than half the HP of my unicorn. Okay, let's see. The Banshee, the strongest tank in the game. Look at that HP, oh my god. Oh my god, see guys? See now you understand why I'm not exaggerating about the Banshee? Look at his HP, that's how much damage I dealt to the Banshee. And the Great Zeong has sway. The fuck? Look at that, guys. This is the strength of an MLB Banshee. My god, he's still not dead. Oh my god. And you know, it's still a limit break 0 Beltorchica. I don't want to imagine like if the enemy uses like MLB Beltorchica. My god, I will never be able to kill that Banshee. But too bad, I am still the better player. Okay, kill the Sasabe, go! Yeah, we have enough damage, nice. So yeah, it's scary, but I'm scarier. My strongest supporter is Psycho. So would you recommend more a Max Delta Kai or Delta Max? What? What? What's the difference? I don't have enough to do one of them. What Delta Max? Which unit is Delta Max? yeah, I was wondering the same thing, bros. It is a Delta Max. Alternative ship face or Delta Kai. What did we give Delta Max? I know you're. Thanks Oh my god. So yeah, you see how strong the Banshee is. You know, this is the strongest tank in this game. Bro. So yeah, if your strongest supporter is Psychomu, I would recommend you to just go for narrative CPEX. You know, because narrative CPEX is the best ultimate unit right now. It is a support unit with so many techs, and it's also an EFSF, okay? And it also has the NTD ability, so it's the best ultimate unit right now. You can get attacker from anywhere else. You can just SSP an attacker SSR unit. You can use Sazabi. You can use the PHENEX, you can use any other attacker UR units, you can use the Qbeli. So you don't really need the Delta Kai, you can also SSB the new Gundam. You have a lot of options for the attacker Psychomo unit, but the narrative CPEX is a level 6 debuffer. Okay, so there is no replacement for him. So I do recommend if you compare the narrative CPEX with Delta Kai, obviously the narrative CPEX has more utility. It's a much better option. Okay. Attacker wise, you can just use this PHENEX. Really wanted to max out this Delta Gundam. Yes, that's true. So really, I'm not using my new type machine supporter. It's a one-shot killer supporter, you know, and we still own this master rate. See, like this is a really, you know, achievable team. You know, not really that pay to win. This is definitely a free to play kind of lineup. You know, so yeah. This is a really strong team. This is why I went all out on the PHENEX. PHENEX is really strong. Bam, bro. Bro. Station and play. Hello sir, what guys? Please give me full tank of Delta Max. So let's see what team is this. It's another Psychomo. You see Beltorchica with a freaking Penelope. Okay, this is more of a pain in the butt compared to the Banshee, because the Banshee is just tanky, you know, it's just a naturally tanky unit. The Penelope, the problem with the Penelope, he is tanky because he reduces your attack. His preemptive strike makes sure that on top of he's not as tanky as the Banshee, but like for example, like, you know, like Banshee defense is 10 out of 10. Okay, the Penelope might be 8 out of 10 defense, but because he has a preemptive strike which reduces your attack before you even deal damage to him, he can go to 12 out of 10 survivability. Okay, so that's the Penelope. Okay, as long as he can preemptive strike you, okay, if he is support defending his allies, then you still have a chance to kill him. Okay, at least the PHENEX is not MLB, the rest is not MLB, it's just the Sazabe. Okay, so the Sazabe gonna move first, so this is position 1. So no matter what I do, he's gonna be able to reach everyone. Okay, so let's just attempt this. The one-shot killer is still doing great. Does the attack down debuff affect EX attack? Yes, it affects EX attack. Okay. You killed me. Who decided that? What kill? It's not about the one-shot killer. You know, the tech, yes, the tech is really good. Okay. Not really good. It's like the tech is very versatile. There are a lot of options you can choose from in a one-shot killer, especially when the good thing about the one-shot killer that it becomes usable the moment the Psycho Zaku came out in the banner. Okay, like you know people are saying that the Thunderbolt banner is the only banner without the top spending 3,000 diamond reward thingy, you see, but that's the problem with YouTubers and the tier list community. You know, they didn't realize the value of the Psycho Zaku. The Psycho Zaku is the one that makes the one-shot killer viable. Because back then, the only special debuffer unit is just the new Gundam. Okay, new Gundam is the only special debuffer level 6 in the game. So the moment they came out with the Psycho Zaku, there are only 2 tags who can have a complete debuff. First one is the Psychomo, second one is the one-shot killer. So Psycho Zaku changes everything for the one-shot killer. So one-shot killer as attack is still viable, obviously. Okay, it depends on the unit that you use inside it. Okay, definitely not a strike freedom. Okay, it's already operated for a very long time. But if you still use this kind of team, the one-shot killer is still okay. Okay. So right now I want to watch the replay. Like when did we make a mistake here? Yeah, I didn't watch the battle just now. Let's go. Actually, the Thunderbird banner was the first in some Asian countries. They decided not to give the 3,000 diamonds. Yeah, for some reason. Maybe they forget, you know. We don't know. Still, let me see. Okay, this goes to the top. Okay, the enemy Sazabi moves next. Look at that. Our PHENEX, because PHENEX has higher mobility than the Sazabi, so we move before the enemy Sazabi. Okay, then the Sazabi attack, we counter him. Okay, the Sazabi die. The Sinanju moves, and the Sinanju can just attack anyone. Okay, so there is no point hiding from the Sinanju. Okay, so whatever we do, we will still get hit by the Sinanju. So if we put this team at the bottom, the Sinanju will be around here. Okay. Now the Psycho Zaku moves in, and he chooses the enemy Psycho Zaku. Okay. Luckily, he is defending himself. So if the Sinanju is in here, we're gonna attack the Psycho Zaku there. Okay. They're gonna kill our Psycho Zaku. Okay, the results still gonna be the same. Okay, and then the Penelope gonna aim the aerial. If I put the aerial on the top, okay. And the Sinanju not gonna be support attacking. And then after that, the aerial gonna move. If I put the aerial on the top, and probably attack the PHENEX. Okay, Sinanju gonna be at the bottom, or maybe he will attack the Sinanju. Who knows? Oh yeah, he gonna attack the PHENEX then, because we know now the aerial has 3 enemies to choose from. He gonna attack the PHENEX, then probably not gonna kill him. Then the unicorn from here, can he reach the Psycho Zaku? Probably not, but he will be able to reach the enemy PHENEX. Okay, so we're gonna get a double chance step there. Okay, from the PHENEX. So yeah, just changing the position should be able to get a better result here. Okay, let's just swap the top and the bottom. Everything else should still be the same. Let's go. Formation. Rearrange. Okay. Confirm. Hey, fun fact, you did a review of my account and there is an MLB Penelope. Well, I use the defense mode on it, but my enemy has a sharp Zaku. So I changed my Penelope to an attack mode, and I preemptive the Sharzaku to death. Yeah, that can happen. That's why, like, you know, I don't know if you followed my account from when the preemptive strike first came out, but I mentioned that the strength of the preemptive strike is not as a durability unit. But if you have a durability unit with a preemptive strike, put a support pilot on it. Okay, that way you can make use of the preemptive strike to actually support your allies. I do wish I can do that, you know, Like, problem is that I still haven't MLB this unit. You know, this is the perfect one. Like, look at that. I put the Amuro support on him. Because with a preemptive strike, if an enemy attack your allies, you know, this guy will be able to reduce the attack of that unit, the enemy unit that attacks your allies. So your allies can survive the enemy attack. Like you've seen just now, I've been killed by Wing Gundam a lot of times. If I actually use this guy here, then the Wing Gundam is not going to kill me, because he will get his attack reduced before he even deal damage to me, and I will definitely survive that damage. Okay. So yeah, let's I've already swapped them, right? I think let's just attempt. I use Caliban MLB. Yeah, if you do have Caliban MLB, then it's easy win. Okay. That's the best unit to use the support defense on counter strategy. Can I survive this? Yes, I can survive. Run, PHENEX! Hey! He moves there. Well, this is interesting. Okay, see, you can never know what to do with the PHENEX, you know? Look at that. PHENEX do how PHENEX won. But he still have enough damage to one-shot Sinanju. The hell? Go Penelope. Yeah. Okay. Kill the Penelope. Nice. Ta-da. Now the aerial, kill the PHENEX, and then go to the Psycho Zaku. Nice, our plan works. See. Yeah, just changing the top and the bottom team have this much of a difference. Yeah. So you can see the PHENEX. Now you know if Vivi went all out on a banner, there's definitely something in that banner. And that banner was the PHENEX banner. You know, it's an insanely strong team. I didn't even use my new type machine supporter. You know, it's a standard Lacus supporter, a zero limit break supporter. You know, even though it's a limited one, yes, but it's a zero limit break. And we already have this strong team. So time to reset this guy. Okay, 235. Look at that. John now on a full armor unicorn. Nice. Okay, there's a Hainu MLB and Sazabi MLB with two tanks, Penelope and F91. Luckily, they don't have any limit break, so I can probably easily kill them. So this is nice. Okay. Wanna change the mod on the Psycho Zaku? What? I use the right mod. What do you want? What other mod do you want? This one, right? This is 12% attack. But wouldn't he be too slow to get into position for that? What position? Who is too slow? The Psycho Zaku or the PHENEX? But would he be fast enough to get into position to do the support preemptive attack? Huh? Oh, you mean the unicorn? This unicorn? This one? Hey, let me show you the position in the Master League, okay? We're gonna watch the replay, and I'm gonna show you the positioning of the unicorn, okay? The unicorn has a 4-range preemptive strike. Okay. Gonna fight all. Pause. Hey, wrong click. I clicked the skip. I just realized we have all of our units alive. I put in my UR PHENEX on position to center. They move first, and anyway, I always go to top, so he can be a bait. Yeah, but be careful, okay? If he is too far from his allies, like nobody can protect him. Pause. It should be in around here, the button. Hey, look at this. So I will put the unicorn in here, the one with preemptive strike, okay? So if the enemy moves, usually you put the bait at the back, okay? Of course. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The enemy usually will be either here or here, okay? To be able to attack your backline. Now, in this position, this unit in the position 1 can use their 4-range weapon to support attack on this enemy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's why putting the unicorn durability with preemptive strike here will give the unicorn double support attack in here. So whether the enemy attack this unit, or whether attack this unit, or whether attack this unit or this unit, they will still be in range of the preemptive strike of this unicorn. So once they attack here, the thing that's gonna happen is that this unicorn gonna support attack, preemptive strike, so he will deal damage first, kablam, reduce this guy's attack down 30%, and so when he actually attack this unit, it will be protected by the tank, okay? And with damage so low, the tank will just receive very, very low damage, and then we're gonna counter attack by this unit, kablam to this unit. Whether he gonna die or not, it depends. If I put a support attacker again, another support attacker in here, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you can still reach, okay? A 5-range support attacker, then this guy gonna die. But my tank will receive so very low damage that the next unit who gonna come and attack me will not attack the tank. They will still attack the bait, okay? Then the same thing gonna happen. This guy gonna preemptive strike again, reduce the attack. This guy gonna support defense again, and then receive very, very low damage. And the next enemy unit who gonna come still not gonna aim my tank. That's the advantage of a preemptive strike as a support attacker. Okay. As a side unit, he will just miss though. Hey, it depends. Okay. Like I also use an SSR unit in here. This is SSP. Okay. His accuracy is probably around 80% or something. So not gonna miss that much. But yeah, he still has a chance to miss. Okay. But not gonna miss that much. Full armor unit and SSP scary. Actually, PHENEX durability is the one with preemptive strike. Yeah. That's what I showed you just now. This guy. Tada. Only problem is that I have an MLB this guy. Or maybe I can actually show you, but nah, I don't think I can show you. Wait, let me see. Because if I use him, then he will be the lowest HP unit in my lineup. So it won't work. He will be the one getting attacked by the enemy. That's the problem. That's why I don't want to use this guy before he is MLB. Look at that, 150,000. Yeah. This is 170,000. This is 143. Yeah, luckily this has lower HP, so I can actually just use this, okay? Luckily. If not, then he has the lowest HP in here. So let me show you. Maybe let's hit this guy again. Yeah, with this. Let me see. Did I manage to support attack using the Psycho Zaku just now? I don't know. Let me just try. Let me show you. RNG at its finest. Yeah, but you've seen me using the SSP PHENEX this whole night. And he hasn't missed a single attack. You know? So it's no problem. Kablam, and then he ran. Then the the Sasabi attacked that. Oh yeah, he attacked from there. Okay, we cannot reach them from here. Yeah, we cannot we cannot showcase in here. Like none of the enemy actually sits in this position. No preemptive strike. Luckily our damage is still high enough. Oh no, we missed. Yeah, that's the RNG. The fuck? He ran away. oh my god, so far away. Yeah, that's the PHENEX, guys. He ran away. Dude, what the fuck? This is them annoying. Look at that. You see? Oh my god, PHENEX as the last man standing is really annoying. The fact we cannot even reach him. PHENEX is insane bait. Yes, PHENEX is just a troll. It is a troll. Yeah. It is the best bait, you know. Like if you have the PHENEX at low HP, it really is the best bait, you know. It's just that the problem is you cannot predict where he gonna go. Okay. So I don't know if I can do it in here. Let me see. I think this one, the Zazabi moves first, right? Right? I think. Yeah, let's try using this. I want to see if the enemy gets in range of the unicorn. Not unicorn, I mean the PHENEX. It is still a unicorn. You want? Okay, after this, PHENEX gonna run away. My god, he almost died. Run! Hey, nice position. See, this is the problem, the fuck. Because he is not at MLB, like, he becomes a target. Okay, so I cannot make use. See this one, tada. Okay, the new Gundam attack this one. Okay, so this is what gonna happen, guys. Okay, open your eyes. He didn't preemptive strike, the fuck. Because it's enough to just kill this guy with the aerial Gundam. So the priority of the support attack goes clockwise, guys. So that's why when the AI saw that the aerial is enough to one-shot the new Gundam, then it doesn't go to the unicorn and he doesn't use his support attack. Dang it, where can I showcase him actually reducing the damage? And this is the damage of the Jubilee. Dang it. That hurts. And that's another reason why you need this guy at maximum limit break. Otherwise, this thing's not gonna happen. You know, he's gonna be the last person to move, so you won't be able to make use of his support attack. Because he literally is the last one to move. And he doesn't have enough HP to actually survive. I'm gonna encounter he killed on of my unit. I ran to the top. All 3 of my units are at the bottom. He killed 2. Yeah, imagine if we have 5 range preemptive strike. We'll shoot the hell out of a unit. Yeah. That's why. When preemptive strike first came out, I also already talked about that, you know. If they ever release a 5 range preemptive strike, do invest on that guy, okay? It's gonna be the strongest tank in this game. A 5 range preemptive strike. Where is it? Let me change the formation then. Rearrange this. Okay. Don't know if the result gonna be different. Gonna be different or not, but we will see. Gundam fight on. If your local cinema is a CGV, they already open pre-sale. Okay. And if the counter attack will kill the attacker, then preemptive support attack might not trigger. No. Just now was because the preemptive the support attack goes clockwise. You know, like it goes to the aerial first, and then going clockwise, and then after that to the PHENEX. So because the aerial itself is already enough to kill the new Gundam, so it doesn't trigger the support attack of the PHENEX. You can actually try this, you know, yourself. Just keep a lookout on your own Master League from now on, and you can see every time you have this position, you know, a support attacker on here and a support attacker on here. Every time the enemy attack your position here from here, if this guy has enough damage to kill the enemy, you can actually swap. Like put a Zazabi with a support attacker in here, and then maybe a support unit on here. The Zazabi, if the Zazabi has enough damage to kill this guy, then only the Zazabi will support attack together with the unit that gets attacked, and that's it. This guy will not support attack. Okay, but if you put the Zazabi in here, you will see that all 3 of them are going to attack. Because when the AI calculate this guy, like for example, maybe this is Lesin. If Lesin attack this guy and then he doesn't die together with the damage of the unit at the back in here, then the Zazabi will join in. Even though if they actually swap if they actually remove the Lesin from the support attack, you could have already killed the guy with only Sazabi and the unit from the back here, the bait. Okay. But because the AI goes clockwise, so they still use the support attack from the Lesin there. So that's how the AI work in Master. But because we cannot change the position of the unit on the PHENEX in the middle, okay? So wait. Oh yeah. Like look at this. Even at the bottom here, okay, the aerial just now has enough damage to kill the Zazabi. So going clockwise, we go for the aerial first, and then go for the PHENEX. Okay, so that's why the middle position have the last priority on using the support attack. That's why. Okay. So it's really hard to trigger the support attack from the middle if you can actually one-shot your enemy. Maybe I will showcase this on a stronger enemy later. Or maybe I can change the unit. let me change the unit then. Let's just skip this. Like maybe I'm gonna change this to some unit that is so weak that even Ariel will not be able to kill this guy. Let's change this to maybe just a random unit. Yeah, just change to a random unit. Let me see. Will this be a good bait? Let me try. Gundam Fighter, let's go. Okay. Gonna move first, then run back, and then we're gonna see the Zazabi in action. Okay, attacking the Barbatus. Tada! See. Ha 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 ha. Okay. So, like I said, you know, this is the priority of the support attack. I think the counter attack will occur. The primary support attack might not trigger. Yes. But it goes clockwise. Okay. Changing even one slot can be the deciding factor for if your team wins or loses or something. Yes, that's why I like the Master League so much. You know, it's really fun. You know, playing around with positioning. Just a little bit of you know, variable put into it, and the outcome changed drastically. You know, even just changing the modification can make a totally different result out of the Master League. That's why it's really fun. I thought it was highest mobility plus reaction unit will support attack first. No. It just go clockwise. Okay. Maybe do you think the guy that has the gun arm title a bot or not? Which one? Which one is that? I don't know. But let's just see here. Look at that. The PHENEX is counter supporting first. Look at that. Because of the preemptive strike, the Zazabi will get his attack reduced. So let's see the damage that he will deal to our unicorn. Look at that. And then he attack, and then this is the damage he deal. Tada! Very, very low. See, this is the power of the preemptive strike with the support pilot. Okay, it reduces the damage of this attacker so much that you basically will survive their attack, no matter how weak you are. Okay. And you miss. Yeah, it's still an RNG, okay? And also, it doesn't help that he is like only one limit break, okay? So his mobility is also very low. So we have a very low accuracy on our PHENEX there. That's why I cannot really use this guy yet, okay? It's only at 1 star. If only I have him at maximum limit break, I would have used him as my tank instead of the unicorn destroy mode. And we lose. Preemptive. Die first. Preemptive. Kablam. And we survive his damage. Look at that. That's the power of preemptive strike. And you miss. See, this is a 1-star Phoenix, okay? Like, he can survive for that long because of the preemptive strike. Reducing enemy attack before they attack you is very nice. You know, it counts as a survivability technique. Maybe do you think the guy? I don't know. Damage stacks. What damage stacks? Okay, so that's enough of the Phoenix there. Ooh, SSP full armor unicorn. Yeah. You mentioned it just now. Let me change this to the Psycho Zaku again. Let's go. And this one. Ta-da. Change to Amuro attacker. Ta-da. Okay. Hainyo or Sazabe? Which one has higher mobility? I think Sazabe. Sazabe has higher mobility. So this is position 5. He gonna aim for the Phoenix, yes. Hopefully the Phoenix run into the right position. Let's go. With all NTD pilot increasing accuracy, no wonder support type banana is so good. What does banana do? My God. Yeah, he ran to the right position. Nice. He can still support defending from there. And apparently the Hainyu has higher mobility than the Sazabi. Ta-da! Phoenix protecting. Look at that. And he is able to do that because he has the NTD. Okay, it reduces the damage from the Sazabi. He uses awakened stats. Look at that. That is his actual damage. To Psycho Zaku, he deal 230,000 damage, while against the Phoenix, he actually deal very, very low. Okay, that's how much difference this thing can make. Look at this. This thing reduce enemy awakened by 50%. You know, that's a lot. You see, from dealing full damage to the Psycho Zaku just now. Apparently our Phoenix only received half his HP as damage. Oh no, our attack got reduced. Dang it. This is actually hard. This is an awesome account. And SSP my defender got Gundam for a previous master. It was great. Yeah. I have already showcased you the God Gundam like 3 months ago. Yeah. Even before the Mobile Fighter G Gundam Mastery came out. Like the very first time the preemptive strike first came out, like you can find the video in my channel. I've already showcased you guys the SSR God Gundam. I bet on high new. Yeah, you bet right, Frost. God Gundam at least has damage to show for it, with his preemptive strike skill being SSP skill in Alan. Yeah, it's a different case for the God Gundam. Like I call it the Burning Gundam, just to separate him with the UR version. So the Burning Gundam is the best tank unit to SSP convert. I've been talking about that ever since the SSP conversion came out. Okay. And we actually reached turn 3. What the hell happened just now? Oh no! Can the PHENEX win? Go PHENEX! Yay! No! We lose! Dang it! Run PHENEX, run! No, he doesn't have the skill anymore. Banana in MTD kinda has more chance not to miss. Granted, it's still RNG. It is still RNG. Like, even if you have 99% chance to hit your enemy, it still has a 1% chance to not hit. Okay, if you are unlucky, you will get that 1%. Shows you how pilots are very important in the game. Yes, that's why when you pull for a gacha, always aim for the pilot first. Super Banana not that great. If you didn't care for extra support attack, you better put Rao for higher damage. Roller Crusoe. No, actually, Banana is still good, even if you don't get the extra support attack. Why? Because Banana has the highest awaken stats in this game for a support pilot. Let me show you. Where's Banana? There we go. Look at his awaken stats. This is 855, but it only increased by 40. Okay, so his actual awaken stats is 815. Okay, 815. If you use this awaken boost, 815 plus 25% makes Banana has 1000 awaken stats. Okay, it's totally different from someone like, for example, this Amuro. Okay, Amuro has 841 awaken, but he get increased by 168. So his base awaken is only around 600 something, 680 something. So 680 something, if he gets the awaken boost, he will only get up until 800 awaken stats. Okay, so maybe increase his awaken stats by 100 something. That means that 800 something plus 100 something makes him go to 900 something. Okay, so Banana is still good. Okay, this guy has the highest awaken stats among every single pilot in the game because of his base awaken stats is so high. I don't know Roller Crusoe awaken stats. Let me check. Roller Crusoe. This one. Okay, his awaken stats is 813. Okay, but he get increased by 232. Okay, so his awaken boost increased by 20%, meaning that it's 20% from, let me get my calculator out. Okay, so 813 minus 232, his base awaken is only 581. So 581 multiplied by 1.2, meaning that he gets 697.2 awaken stats plus 232. So he only goes up to 929 awaken stats. Okay, this is Roller Crusoe. Yeah. 926, 923. Okay. So banana will end up having higher awakened stats, but banana doesn't have the offensive support attack. Yeah, his support attack is not offensive. Okay, so if you put Roller Crusade on a support unit, then yes, he gonna deal higher damage than this banana. But if you put banana on an attacker unit, banana will deal higher damage than Roller Crusade. Because this support attack increase, the offensive support attack only works on a support type unit. Okay, so if you use an attacker unit for that support attack, use banana. If you use a support unit for that support attack, use Roller Crusade. Okay. What's your favorite song? I don't really have a favorite song, actually. Demamuro is at the worst timing. I didn't watch the battle just now. If it's not 100% chance, it's 50% chance. So he also have 2 damage buff. So, who? Banana? Yes, he has attack burst and awaken boost, that's why. So, in a PvE situation, this is a much better pilot to use for. Higher buff didn't boost attack power from support attack. Higher but didn't boost attack power support. Yeah, I told you. This one only works on support type, okay? So if you use an attacker unit, both the Roller Crusade and the banana doesn't work, okay? Look at this. This is round. This thing only works on a support type unit, okay? So if you put, for example, Sazabi, then Roller Crusade still doesn't get the attack bonus increase here. Okay, so you only make use of these skills. Is that how that works? I didn't know that. Huh? Which one? The stats calculation, or the abilities? Which one are you talking about? Will be wrong only if you're using other than support type unit. Second one, it's the durability SSV. I have bad experience during the Golden Wing Mastery where I got wiped out by its map attack and hit 6 movements, so it can protect on wider area. Okay, so yeah, there's a support pilot. Okay, but you know, in Master League, most of the time you use a support pilot on an attacker unit. So banana still is great. Like if you watch my previous Master League, before I have the full frontal, I actually put banana every single time on my Sazabi to use the support attack. Because I don't have a Neo Zeon support pilot. So if we don't get the affinity attack bonus, then banana is the best choice for a attacker unit to support attack. Okay, so what happened just now? I actually didn't watch the battle. Let me watch again.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
Why? Yeah, the Zazabi is MLB, so that's why the Penelope has lower HP. So we are actually hitting the Penelope instead of the Sazabi. Why is this guy putting Mikazuki on the F91? Why not lane aim? I mean, why not Seabook? This is weird. There's a chance this might be a player. Okay, he ran there. And I new attack here. We actually lose because we all keep attacking the Sasabi. Let me just swap the top and the bottom position. You have a Neo Zeon support pilot, frontal UR. Right now, yes. I was talking about long time ago, before I have a full frontal. It was the 2 support defense. Ooh. It was about support defense, you could switch the PHENEX if you want him to target another unit. Oh, yeah. But he already has Unicorn here. This with Yona, then the Penelope already has a single support defense. Then this one, if he put a single support defense too, it's already enough. So because he used 3 tanks here, okay, I can actually kill this guy. Wait. The high new move first, right? So I can actually make myself slower. Let me see. Where's the unicorn supporter? Yeah, this one, right? Either this or this. Or this. Let me try using this. Okay, let's see this formation. I don't know if I can trap the enemy with well, let me see. Who has the lowest HP? This one 164, 164, 340, 164, 910. Okay, this guy has lower. 124. Oh no! Oh yeah, I forgot this one. This one gets even lower. Let me just try using this then. Let's just use this so that everybody gets equal bonus. 134, 154, 136, 153. What the hell? This guy becomes the lowest. How about this? Ta-da! Yeah, this can work. 144, 146. 142, 141. Okay, let's try using this. the UR Phoenix, so it tries to hit the Zazabe. Ah. You want him to target another. You'll be in trouble if that enemy is Zazabe using support pilot and your Phoenix attack his Penelope. Yeah. luckily he doesn't use a support pilot on an attacker in here. No, it's already enough. He just want to annoy people. I think the enemy just thought more defense, more better. Another sign of someone if a player, another bot is if they have a title from the Eternal Road. Is it? No, I don't think so. Like, you know, even a bot has a full title. Like a bot can have every single title. Let's see which one is more toxic. The 3 tanks, 2 supports, or 2 tanks, 3 supports. It's more toxic with 2 tanks, 3 support. Because every time you attack the tank, all of them will support attack. So let's try this. Let's go. We're gonna trap the Hainu and the Zazabi. Gundam fight all.
Ready, go!
Okay. Hainu goes in, attack this Phoenix. Okay. Then we're gonna kill him. Still the same team. I need to put an attacker in here. Okay. On the unicorn in here. So maybe I'm gonna put the Phoenix in here. Okay. Use the Phoenix to trap the Hainu, and then put the other Phoenix in here to trap the Sasabi. Oh, my weapon. Dang it. We died by a map weapon. More toxic was 5 tanks and skip button doesn't exist. I want to put a support pilot on the Phoenix SSR. Yeah, we can actually do that, but yeah, I don't think I can sweep the 3 tanks here. So might as well put a support pilot on the Phoenix then. Imagine if they decided to all UR tank with HP regen. You have need a 5 range, a range 5 unit. The problem after that is all the 3 will protect each other. Yeah, like I told you, like we shouldn't lose against a 3 tank enemy, you know, as long as you can kill the 2 attacker. Look at this. It's just that a matter of how fast can you kill the enemy after that. So I'm gonna use Amuro in here, and then rearrange. We're gonna put this guy over here and this guy over here. And this guy over here. Yeah. Okay. So just now we We have enough damage with the Psycho Zaku and the Unicorn. Hopefully. 142, 144, 146, 161. Yeah. This should be enough for our damage. We're gonna bait the high new to attack our SSP PHENEX, and then countered by the Psycho Zaku, and the PHENEX should have enough damage to kill the high new. And then after that, the Zazabi gonna aim for our UR PHENEX, and then we're gonna support attack with Psycho Zaku, Ariel, and the PHENEX. Okay, the UR PHENEX. So let's go. This should be working. Which tech do you think is underpowered in the game? Like it lacks units to be good, or lacks a ship that can actually help? Unlike Shipuji Rayata, the one that had time to be good, but it's not. The test type, if you ask me. Okay, look at this. Ta-da! Nice. Okay. Now it's just the tank. Oh my god, he ran away so far. Yeah, if we are lacking the damage, then we need to change the UR PHENEX into something else. Because he ran away. We are actually lacking damage in here because of him. Dang it, we missed. Yeah, see, like you can always win against 3 tank enemies, you know, because your only aim is to just kill the 2 attacker and that's it. The main problem is how fast can you kill the enemy tank afterwards. Now you can never get the maximum score against a 5 tank enemies. I mean, 3 tank enemies. But you can still win. So at least when you reset, like you still get the combat power increase because it still counts as a win. Oh yeah, by the way, I just realized just now. I think my my clockwise idea of the support attacking was wrong. So just now I realized that most of the time the Psycho Zaku is the one who is support attacking. So yeah, maybe it also counts the mobility into account. You know, it takes the mobility into account. Not banana. Amuro support. You mean on the PHENEX here? Yeah, obviously I use Amuro instead of banana. Why? Because this thing is EFSF. This is EFSF. And Amuro get this bonus. You're not fielding full Psychomu team. Will you MLB PHENEX? Yes, I will MLB PHENEX. You need Sasabi with frontal. Yeah, I think it's time to release our team. Let's go. Tada. Okay, this should be all right. Let's rearrange this. I'm gonna put this in the front. Who's gonna move first? Yeah, the new gonna move first. Okay, this is nice. Then the full frontal next. And then that one. Okay. So I'm gonna put, wait. The enemy has high new at the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for the high new, should I? Yeah, let's aim for the high new. Okay, let's put our formation like this. Okay. Bro, frontal is so cracked. Yes. We'll be interested if we feel the narrative you are unicorn so Benzi and Phoenix in one team. No, I will never use Benzi in one team. With useful your team will be very powerful team. Now you are so tanky now after the buff. Yes. I could have used the narrative CPAC in here. You know, because the PHENEX buff all the NTD, so I have the unicorn durability here buffed. This SSP got buffed. But the reason why I'm not using the narrative type C in here, I could have used this. Tada! The narrative type C. He will get buffed, you know. The reason I'm not using this guy, because this is a defense down, okay? Like, I believe I will get higher damage with a special debuffer. Okay, because all of my damage here are going to be special damage. So, instead of reducing the enemy's defense, because I'm gonna deal so much damage, I want to you know, debuff the enemy with a special damage debuff. So here's the thing, guys. If you deal a very high damage, that means that your number, the final damage that you deal on the enemy, the number is going to be very high. So defense down, reduce the enemy's defense. So the multiplication before you actually receive your final damage will consider the enemy defense that is that gets lower. But if you use a beam debuff or special debuff or physical debuff, then after you calculate the enemy's defense, your attack reducing the enemy's defense, then the final damage will be the one that get increased by the special debuff or beam debuff or physical debuff. So if your unit is strong, then the special debuff, the beam debuff, and the physical debuff is going to increase your damage even higher. Okay, because you're not even after the enemy defense reduction, I mean after your damage get reduced by the enemy's defense, you still have very high number. Like if you manage to deal like probably a 200,000 damage to your enemy, then a 35% special debuff will increase that 200,000 with 35% more, like 35% times 200,000. But if you are weak, then you might deal only like, for example, 50,000 damage. So 35% debuff will only increase 35% more damage multiplied by the 50,000. So you actually get, a low damage increase. So that's the difference between defense down and special debuff. Okay. So if you happen to be weaker than your enemy, if you deal 50,000 damage to your enemy, it's better to reduce the enemy's defense, because the enemy defense will be the one with the higher number. They have maybe like 10,000 defense, 13,000 defense. So reducing that defense by 35% will give you much more attack than increasing 35% of your 50,000 damage, like your low damage. Okay. So let's just try attempting this. We will see.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
You are so tanky now after the buff. Yes, exactly. Unless they are limit broken. So SP conversion is probably still better. I don't know. What you? Who? So apparently I am hitting the F91. Well, it's okay though. We are aiming for the tank first. Should be fine. If we can kill this Penelope, then yeah, look at that. He doesn't have a support defense anymore. Like right now, we just gonna have to kill this double support defense, and that's it. Okay. Okay, he run that way. Okay. We'll be able to kill this F91. Ooh, we still survive. Luckily, look at that. The power of new type machine supporter. And yeah, the brute force win. Look at that. This is why I don't want to use my new type machine supporter, guys. You see how easy it is. It's like cutting a butter. Why don't you use development defender PHENEX and use development with 3D? Because I don't have it at maximum limit break. Like I think you came too late. Like you just recently joined the stream, right? Like 20 minutes ago, I already showed you my development diagram durability PHENEX. It's only at 1 star, and I cannot use it yet. So I'm still using the unicorn destroy mode here. Test type is not that bad. Looking at it, it lacks a limited ship, but it has some okay units and some good ones. Yeah, but still, it's not as good as the rest, Like, because you say excluding the Tenacious and the Shippujin, right? They currently don't have that many options to choose from. The other tech that is underwhelming is only the test type after that. The rest is actually having a good time right now. The toughest nails already have a limited supporter. It also already have like a lot of good units in there. Unstoppable and Lightning Fast is just a disaster waiting for a limited time supporter. So yeah, only the test type is still underperforming right now compared to the rest. Okay, hopefully you got the development PHENEX completed soon, man. Yeah, thanks, Cloud. So yeah, that's my full strength. Okay, that's my full power account. That's my account's full power. Let's watch that again, okay? Like the difference in damage just now.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
And that's 35,000. Okay. Remember, this is a full armor unicorn, you know, like he gets a bonus against Neo Zeon, so our Sazabi actually is a bad matchup against this guy, and also he reduced the enemy's awaken stats, but we still able to kill that guy, you know, and then we also still kill the Penelope. Look at that. With just a support attack from the new Gundam. I can actually try attacking this guy again. Let me try changing the new Gundam with the narrative shipwreck. See if the result gonna be different. Yeah, look at that. And we also survive because of the supporter, okay, giving us extra HP. And it's already like 220,000 damage something. So we can just one-shot any of them. Let's see the damage report. Ta-da! Yeah, SSV PHENEX. Let me change the new Gundam to the narrative shipwreck. With Amuro. Okay, action order. Sazabi gonna move first. Oh yeah, mobility wise, he doesn't have as high as the new Gundam. That's the problem. Yeah, the result definitely gonna be different. It's gonna be different. Yeah, the power of the new Gundam. 20,000 mobility there. I could have used Lacine. Let me try Lacine. Action order. Yeah, Lacine move first, okay? Let's see if the results is different, okay? This is the difference between defense down and special debuff. Special damage taken up. Okay. Let's go. Last attempt. Tada. Gundam fight. Looks solid. Gonna MLB PHENEX too. Thanks for showcase, farmer. No, the thing is that still, PHENEX is really strong. I'm already showcasing you here in here. But remember, you can never use a support pilot on the PHENEX. Because the moment the PHENEX move, if you MLB the PHENEX UR, he gonna has so much mobility that he will definitely move first, okay? And if he move first, he attack the enemy, get countered, or if the enemy die, then you get a chance to attack another enemy. But after his turn, he gonna run away. So if he run away, he will definitely not in range to support attack anyone. So you can never use a support pilot on a PHENEX MLB. Remember that, okay? So you can only use either an attacker, like definitely Yona Basta in there, because you also cannot really make use of a double chance type pilot. Because you are the first one who moved, there is a high chance that you won't be able to kill anyone. So Yona Basta is going to be your best bet into at least killing someone. And after that, after you run, then Yona will not be able to do anything anyway. If you use the Yona durability, then at least if you run to the correct position, if you go to the right side, then you can still support defense someone. But you can definitely not be able to support attack, okay? Remember that. So you cannot do what my Sazabi do. Like, if my Sazabi at maximum limit break usually move first like this, he move to the front, attack someone, and he cannot kill anyone, he will stay there. So he will be able to support attack all of my other units who moves next, okay? Still able to kill someone while being there. So that's the weakness of the PHENEX. You cannot support attack your ally to kill somebody else, okay? So his gameplay his playstyle is totally different. So unless you want to have that kind of playstyle, then you MLB the Phoenix. For me, for my case, because I have MLB Sazabi, I can have fun with MLB Phoenix. Because if I need the strategy to use the unit to stay in the front and support attack, I use the Sazabi. If I want to have a unit that run away, I use the Phoenix. Okay, so be careful. Okay, when you want to MLB your Phoenix. But damage wise, the Phoenix deal insanely high damage. You know, you already see the SSP Phoenix there. You already see the 2 stars UR Phoenix here. So yeah, decide for yourself what you want to do with your account. Is the reduce permanent or when that unit is attacked? When that unit is attacked, okay? Only when that unit is attacked. Phoenix, if aura farming was a character. Okay, so continuing on. So this is the defense down, okay? See if we can actually get better at killing the enemy. Still die, but we... Oh yeah, it's different. We actually previously killed the unicorn first, but right now we killed the Penelope first. Yeah, it's a different result. We didn't manage to... Oh, we didn't manage to kill the F91 now. See, this is why I told you guys. If I am much stronger than my enemy, it's much better if I... wait. Oh, no, this is exactly the same. Yeah, this is exactly the same. No, the Sazabi survived. Why? There's a small difference to the result of this, but I don't see where. let me compare side by side. Let me just rewatch again. Yeah, this is the difference between defense down and special damage taken up. Another banner, bummer. Got it. Thanks for insight. Yeah. So we already used all of our reset, right? Let me check this mission first. Have we get everything? Yeah, we already get everything. So let's just watch the replay. Okay, I want to see the difference. We're already here. Okay, I want to see the difference. This is the replay of the new Gundam. Okay, let's trace the step one by one.
Ready, go!
Okay, the new Gundam move first. Attack the F91, protected by the unicorn. Okay, 35,000 damage there. The Sazabi moves again, and the one protecting is still the unicorn. Okay, because our new Gundam actually deals lower damage. Okay, so just now, when we use the Lessine deal damage to the F91 protected by the unicorn, but because Lessine is at maximum limit break, he actually deal higher damage to the unicorn. So the one protecting the F91 after when the Sazabi moves is the Penelope. Luckily, the Penelope still die. Okay, let's see the damage on the Penelope. 67,000, and the Sazabi deal 168,000. Okay. So the new Gundam deal 35,000. Then we do exactly the same on the rest. Yeah, the rest happen exactly the same. Now we're gonna watch this. Hey, wait. Why is still the same? This one.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
So we dealt around 117,000 something to the unicorn with the Sazabi. Now the Lysine attacking this 36,000 actually is still almost the same. Just now we dealt 35,000 with the new Gundam. Lysine deal 36,000. But now the one protecting the enemy is the Penelope, okay? Because Penelope has higher HP now than the unicorn. So we deal 142,000 because the Sazabi didn't get any. Wait, he already supercharged. So yeah, that's the difference, guys. Okay, full frontal is always on supercharge. Okay, because he goes supercharged from the very beginning. So just now when we use the new Gundam, full frontal with Sazabi dealt 168,000 something damage to the Penelope. Now, if we use Lysine on the Penelope, our Sazabi only dealt 140,000 damage. See, this is why I told you, the beam debuff, the special debuff, the physical debuff gives you higher damage than defense down. If you are actually stronger than your enemy. Actually, even if you are weaker than your enemy, it still should give you higher damage than the defense down. So the advantage of defense down that it is more general, you know, everybody can take advantage of a defense down. It works on everybody. But if you have a team that uses all beam damage, then it's better if you bring a beam debuffer. Okay? They all still gonna get the advantage of the beam debuff damage taken up. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Luckily, we still have enough damage to kill all of them. Okay, so the result is not that different. Okay, still the same. It's still the same result. Look at that, 120,000 damage there. You know, so yeah, lower than the when we use the new Gundam. Okay. Modifications? What modifications? We are comparing the Sazabi damage, okay? The Sazabi has the same modification. It's not about the Lysine and the new Gundam. We are only comparing the Sazabi's damage. Interestingly, the best pilot for Sazabi in Master League is a Shark clone. The Revive Frontal will never not be cracked with good melee and range, not to mention to support attack. Yes, like as long as you use an EX weapon, he will still make use of his melee stats, you know. That's why full frontal is great. So full frontal, Lanceres, they are great pilot because you can go supercharge with them on any unit. And start off with supercharge, yes. So it's a PvP pilot. Because only in PvP you really want a supercharge from the very beginning. It helps you a lot in getting that first turn win. If you go to PvE, getting supercharged from the very beginning becomes optional. Because the battle will take a couple of turns. So you have a chance to kill a couple of enemies and get to supercharge by yourself. So you better off use other pilot who get another ability and not losing a slot for the MP up ability. Although MP up ability usually doesn't use up a slot anyway. Oh no! This patch is still not returned yet. Fumata is the first pilot in the timeline to capture a Gundam in battle. Ah, really? Oh. Defense stats is reducing or cutting his defense stats, while beam is an increased damage to that weapon type. Yes. Yes, is an increase to damage the enemy take from that weapon type. Yes, exactly. But the damage increase is after the calculation of the attack and defense. Okay, so here's the thing, like the calculation do it like this. You have an attack stats from the attacker. Okay, you have a defense stats from the defender, the one that receives the damage. Okay, so when you attack someone, your attack do something with your attack, and then reduced by the enemy's defense, blah 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 blah. Do some kind of formula for adding, subtracting, multiplication there, and then you get the final damage. That is the number of the damage that will be shown to the number on top of the enemy units that gets attacked. Okay. And only after that, they will calculate the beam damage taken and the special damage taken and the physical damage taken. Okay, if there's any debuff for those things. Okay. So if you reduce the enemy defense, then before the final number even came out, the calculation already take place, because you already you reducing the enemy defense. Okay. So attack Master League. Okay, let's continue with the Master League. Ta-da. When full frontal get its UR Neo Zeong, we will see the real power of the second coming of Xiao, with its power to control types. Showing banana the past and the future. Yeah, hopefully we can get a UR Neo Zeong. But I'm still wishing for a durability Neo Zeong unit. Okay. A UR durability unit. Maybe a durability Neo Zeong, who knows? So yeah, should we go back to our handicap team? I think so. Let's go back to the one-shot killer again. This is a handicap. Even without this one, I could have used Beltorchica. I mean, it's basically gonna be the same result, but with lower stat boost. We wanted a more handicap than this, like if I use the Zazabi, then I have SSP PHENEX, I have MLB Zazabi, I have 2-star PHENEX. Like, it's not gonna be much of a challenge, That's why I want to reduce this even further. Let's see. Maybe DO. Like, this still seems somewhat not a challenge. Yeah, this will still guarantee me a win. That's why I went with Psycho Zaku and Ariel just now, Like, Psycho Zaku and Ariel is not as strong as my DO and new Gundam. Okay. It's a special debuff and a defense down. Ariel, Psycho Zaku. Yes. But Peptimus Hiroko is an offensive support pilot. Similar to Daryl actually, but I think Peptimus Hiroko deal higher damage than Daryl. Yeah, so this is a much stronger option actually. Let's just try. Like, we are here to show you like different scenario. So let's go with this one now. Okay. Will this still have lower HP? 149. 165. Yeah. My new Gundam has the lowest HP. Oh no, DO has even lower. 145. Oh yeah, because this is 2-star. Yeah. So should I put him at the back? But if I put him at the back, he won't be able to counterattack. I cannot really use DO then. Banana gonna move first. Position 3 and 5. So if I want to lure the enemy, position 3 and 5. 165. 165. 900. 165. 300. So maybe I should change this to here. 149. Yeah. Then go there. Because if I put DO in position 1, it's definitely gonna be the aim of enemy attack. Actually, the action order is a problem with this lineup. You know, considering that PHENEX is an attacker, these both have 2 stars. He actually has quite a high HP, you know. So this is a really good initiator. Yeah. Go into the front, hit the enemy, survive the counterattack because this guy has higher than average HP compared to other attacker. How? If they are gonna do Neo Zeon durability, then I hope for the Queen Manta or Geima. Yeah, I do hope the Queen Manta or maybe Ksatria. You know, you are Ksatria or you are Queen Manta. If they release that, you can be sure that I will definitely gonna go all out on that one. And then I can finally make use of Qbeli and Neo Zeon team. Okay. But right now we have a different problem. Like, how do I rearrange this so that the enemy want to attack me? Maybe I should use the not the O. Yeah, let me use the new Gundam. Tada. Maybe help us. Wait, help us. No, this doesn't have 5 range from the beginning. I need to be supercharged first before I can hit from 5 range away. Oh yeah, I can use the narrative as a thing. Maybe I should use narrative. No, my narrative is not that strong. I don't think I can survive. Let me change this to a narrative. Yeah, it's so weak. It's definitely weaker than this. This is why you never use a zero limit break durability UR unit. I can use banana though. Yeah, I can use banana. Yeah, this can be great. Wait, action order. I'm gonna move first. Who's gonna be the bait? 153. 149. Uh-huh. Okay, this can work. This can work. Okay, let's go. Let's go with this. We try going with this. The enemy banana gonna move first, so we're gonna let him aim for our new Gundam. Okay, let's go. Do we even have supporter Neo Zionto? We have. Minerva is a Neo Zion supporter. You do know the ship is Neo Zeon and Unicorn, which means you can use Banshee and a Defender or the US. Yes, exactly. Now it's only for narrative Gundam. Well, if you have narrative Gundam at MLB, then it will be really, really strong. Okay. Oh no, we don't have enough damage. Dang it. We barely have enough damage on that one. Okay, because this is a support and support, so we don't get that much damage on this guy. Ooh, we almost died. Dang it. Our PHENEX gonna die. We won't be able to survive the Sasabi now after our defense gets reduced. Yeah. Okay, this one definitely survived. Hopefully. Yeah, we survived. Look at that. If I use narrative here, narrative will definitely not gonna survive that. Now heal. Okay, kill the Banshee. And kill the Unicorn again. And hit the Delta Kai, protected by the High New. Not gonna kill it. Gonna die. Now our Unicorn gonna move. Cannot reach anyone. Dang it. Still survive. The hell. Still survive. I think our problem is our bait is deals too low damage. Like we need to change the one of these two to be an attacker. It will be best if we can use an attacker as the bait. Oh no, almost. The attack. Damn, dang it. See, that's Delta Kai. So just now, one of you asked whether you want to upgrade the Delta Kai. That's the Delta Kai in action. The SSP new. No, the SSP new has too much HP, so cannot really use him. Unless I do use a different supporter. I can use narrative Gundam CPAC. And then new Gundam on this one. Then put Ride on this one. Then put Iona attacker on this one. Okay. 146. 149. Yeah, this can be our bait. It won't work as well if we use the new Gundam because our HP will be higher. 149, 100. Hey, it still has. It's still lower than the new Gundam. Then we can use this. Yeah. Let's go. Ta-da. Action order. Let's see. Yeah, the new Gundam move last, so we can put the sweeper in here. Then Jonah gonna be on the PHENEX there. This one on there. This one on there. Yep, this is nice. So we can bait the enemy there. And yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this is quite okay. Let me check the modification. Like, do I put a correct modification? Yes. Do have the modification on that one. This one. And this one is also one-shot killer, 12%. So it's already good. Everything is in place. Okay. Guys, with Gundam Pixie and Ifrit as a single unit, with units will be cool to have as a single unit. When animation like the Firsa Goyara attack, where the two units attack together. I don't know. RX-78 and Zaku, Char Zaku. Just too limited terrains wise. Any said the accuracy down is really not helping much. What accuracy down? I'm curious on how they will handle the stats of the dual unit more than anything. Yeah, like Pixie is more attacker. I think it depends on the type. Like if they decide they're gonna be an attacker, then they just put more attack. That's it. It's easy. It doesn't matter what unit they use. Last attempt. Let's try this.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
Gundam fight. Let's go. They attack the new Gundam. We should be able to kill this unicorn now. Okay, should be. Unless we miss. Don't miss. Ta-da! He died. Okay, nice. Next comes the Sazabe. Oh no! Why are you faster? Oh yeah. He also did move just now. But we hit the unicorn previously. Now we protect this. Hopefully we survive. Come on, PHENEX. Survive that. Yes, he still survived that. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Critical damage. The new Gundam managed to one-shot the Sazabi without any help. Okay. Then Delta Kai. We're gonna get counter attack. Okay. And then we survive this. Run away. Okay. And then we gonna kill this. Oh no, we don't have enough damage. Dang it. But our sweeper is here. Tada! Nice! New Gundam, the sweeper. And keep doing a critical damage there. Ha ha ha! Tada! Finish. Yeah, the power of SSP conversion. Okay, look at that. Even without my supporter in new type machine, you know, this is the power of the Psychomo units. Okay, look at that. Even when the enemy has NTD, like a new type destroyer, although it's only on the PNC, okay, like we don't have any trouble. Okay. This is the state of the Master League, you know. This is why you can just basically use any tag as long as you just focus on one tag. You will do fine. It's okay. It'd be funny if the picture and Ifrit can be changed with each other like the transformable. Oh yeah, that will be coul. Where SRW they put the full armor Alex attacking but on its special attacks together with Barney's. What to change to everyone? She's wrong now. That will be interesting, but still I don't will be that creative. No, like it's gonna be harder to implement, you know. Imagination wise, it should be probable, you know, but doable wise, probably not that doable. So Wing Gundam and High New, which one? Oh, this is Psychomu. So definitely Wing Gundam is another Psychomu. So the High New gonna move first. Okay, we're gonna trap the Psychomu. So let's just swap this. Okay. Ta-da! Attempt. Let's go. Same thing gonna happen in here. But it's funny, look at that. There are two PHENEX on top, there are two new Gundam on bottom. What kind of team is this? The new Gundam is just too fast. Maybe I need to change the new Gundam to something else. Yeah, now the High New gonna kill my new Gundam. The fuck? Yeah, he's just too fast. Let me change to other unit who is like slower. Oh no, he attack from 6 range away. I cannot counter attack, dang it. He's so smart. Wow. The power of High New, guys, at maximum limit break. Okay, sweeping time. Oh no, we cannot kill. Cannot one shot. Will our unicorn die? Yeah, he died. Without the NTD ability, you know, reducing the enemy awaken, we actually receive so much damage just now. You see, the Wing Gundam deals 160,000 damage to us, while the Sazabi only deals 60,000 damage to our unicorn. So that's the thing, guys. You know, the NTD actually works. It's really strong against awakened enemies. He died. Everything went south because our new Gundam is too fast. This is why you don't want to be too fast. You see, action order. Yeah, this is too fast. Change to something else. The scene. Dio. Probably have too low HP. Let me see. This one has 149. This one has 145. Yeah. Can I use Dio? How about the scene? Are we still too fast? Yeah, we're still too fast. Dang it. What should I use? Ding. Should I use Sazabi? No, I'm trying not to use Sazabi. Should I use Game Arc? You probably use Game Arc with full frontal. No, he only has 500 awakened stats. Cannot use Game Arc the same as how we use the Sazabi. Why do people use Dynames? Like, what is special about this guy? That's down 20%. Special weapons damage taken up 30%. Yeah, in a sense, he can work a little bit like a special debuffer, although only at level 5. Lock-on. As a pilot, lock-on is quite nice. How about the PHENEX then? 159. 149. Yeah, this can probably work. Although I need to put him in here, otherwise he won't be able to support attack. He only has 4 range weapon. Let's try this.
Gundam fight. Ready, go.
Sazabi stocks is the best investment one could have ever invested since the start of the game. Yeah, like when the game first started, like a lot of players, a lot of YouTubers actually, like telling people to, oh my god, the Exia is the best you need to invest on. He has a double chance step, blah 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 blah. You know, I was probably the only one who's telling people to, I'd rather pick Sazabi instead of the Exia. Survive! Yes! Nice. Run away! Ta-da. Oh no! We died! Dang it. Cannot survive. Damn. Not enough damage. Hopefully we are able to kill them with counter attack. Yeah, so we die with counter attack. Yay! PHENEX can still protect from here. Although he cannot counter attack because the PHENEX only has 4 range. Dang it! Can we survive this? No. Definitely not. I don't know if they have fixed it or not, but if you use the Penelope and transform when they use accessory attack, you'll get sent to the Shadow Realm and only back Shadow is dead. Huh? Really? I never actually used Penelope. Choose the new so that the UR could get the support defense from the unit. What do you mean? The new UR? The problem with the new UR just now is we are too fast. If we keep the new Gundam survive at the front, even when being protected by the durability unit, like I don't want to waste a counter attack of the enemy attacking my new Gundam supporter. You know, like they won't receive high damage. We're not gonna be able to kill them afterwards. You know, it's just a waste. Using the new Gundam support to be in the front with low HP counter-attacking everyone will just put special debuff on each one of them, but you're gonna deal low damage. I'd rather put an attacker in the front so that I deal so much damage and it, probably have a chance to one-shot their attacker. So yeah, I guess this one we do have some trouble. Okay, so let's use the new type machine. Ta-da! Change this. Ta-da! We're just gonna brute force this guy. Solo attacker. Oh, let's rearrange. In order, This one gonna move first, followed by the PHENEX. Okay, so should be at the back. PHENEX at here, and then PHENEX attack gonna run. And we attack with this. Yeah, this is nice. Except action order. This move first. I do want to put a Moro support on this one, so that we can support attack even more. Okay. Yeah, let's try. I grab his here because I love him, and when I didn't have the set, I was kinda in a tough place. Still winning with the favorite is best. Yeah, yeah. Just always go with the Gundam that you like. Okay, we're definitely gonna survive. We're gonna attack with a 5-range weapon. Okay. And our PHENEX goes to the front. Support attack. Sasabe. Kill with this PHENEX. Will he die? No, we don't have enough damage. Oh yeah, that's a single support defense. So that's why, no wonder. Okay. Ooh, melee attack. Nice. Not really melee, but you know what I mean. Why is he not support attacking? The fuck? Why? Could have killed with the PHENEX there just now. Why? Why Amuro? Only the wing Gundam left. Okay, PHENEX better support attack there. Still not enough. The hell. Oh my god, he map weapon. Wasted a turn. Why? Let's chase this one with this one. Let's try. At least Asuna FSA is an amazing pilot. Yes, the pilot is amazing. The unit sucks a lot. But which one do you rather have? Like both the unit and the pilot great? Or only the pilot is good, but the unit sucks. So yeah, that's the difference between Sasabi and Exia. The time machine ship, yes, time machine ship. One can escape this is Zabe. Yeah, big turn waster. Map attacker or too many times to see my experience with the Master League. Yeah. So hopefully this one doesn't use a map weapon again. Okay. Go, kill my tank. And you're gonna kill the Zazabi. Okay. And after that, hopefully he attack the new Gundam. If he attack the new Gundam, we have a chance to protect the new Gundam with our PHENEX, and then the new Gundam gonna kill him. Yeah, nice. because the new Gundam has lower HP than my SSP PHENEX. Okay, so we won. Nice. Ta-da. So it's actually work, you know. Putting Yona durability on the attacker PHENEX just to get that NTD buff to buff all of my other NTD units, okay? While also being able to protect our allies even after he ran away. He definitely won't be able to support attack because he is so far away, but at least he can support defense from his position there somewhere, you know. It's random. But that's the fun in it, you know, the randomness. Okay, ooh, gotta mess with Setsuna. Okay, ooh, it's already 2 stars here. Okay, so maybe is it time for us to get serious and use the new type machine all the way? Let's just go. Gonna use all new type machine all the way. We're getting stronger enemy now, so yeah, we're gonna go back to Beltorchica if we actually have trouble against these enemies. Because when we get into trouble, when we are faster than the enemy, then one of the answer is to slow ourselves down. Just like right now. Just like right now. And this is most likely a player because of a support pilot on Sazabi. You know, full frontal on Sazabi. He's such a goat. Everybody already know this trick by now. You know, it took everybody a long time actually to realize full frontal on Sazabi, just because I skipped the full frontal banner because I don't have enough diamonds, you know. So I rely on getting full frontal using you know, other banner, you know, getting him from other banner. But if you watch my analysis video on the full frontal banner, I already told everyone the full frontal is the best pilot for the Sazabi. But because I didn't showcase it, because I don't have him, and nobody else showcased him, and like I always say, if nobody use him, nobody even try it anymore, you know. And then I think the turning point was when a lot of players asked me on the developer map road stream. Yeah. When they released the version 2 of this one, Premium Unit Assembly 2. Yeah. Like a lot of players asked me, and I also made a video about it. You know, which unit is the best to wish for from this banner? I told everybody how good the Sazabi was, and people started pulling for him, and people started talking about him. Okay. Only after that long, then people believe me. That's a problem with theory crafting, you know, like how to say, like if nobody followed my advice, then nobody ever realized then. So what should I rearrange now? Problem is that the Sazabi died just now, so let me just swap the the Sasabi. Okay, to attack the top lane. Let's go. PHENEX with the class. I know we didn't really have much to say. Oh yeah, PHENEX with the class just now. Yes, no. No, we didn't really have much. But actually did help on atmospheric stages, even though there were almost non-stages. Like still have. Oh no, yes, he helped, but problem is that he still have short range. So even though you can use him in atmospheric stage, but most of the time you're gonna have trouble reaching the enemies to be able to attack them. Okay, so back then in the atmospheric stage, still like because the first banner was the strike freedom, the best unit to use for in the atmospheric is strike freedom. I know it's a limited unit, but you have a better chance to actually get the strike freedom compared to the Axia if you didn't wish for him the very first time you played the game. Yeah, you know that gacha that you can actually choose which unit you want. Like, unless you choose the Axia, then yeah, you have a higher chance of getting the strike freedom. Okay, much better result. Look at that. What the fuck? Why do you go for melee? Well, at least we still kill him. That's one of your members, Steve. One of the Discord members. The Sleeps title. Ah, who? Who? What? What's the context of the member? A support pilot that can go supercharged from the start that already sold on me. We got you. You got 10 tickets. My PHENEX also loves to do that. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that a support pilot that can go supercharged from the start, I've already mentioned that when Full Frontal first came out on his own banner, like last year. That was almost last year. Almost. Yeah, like 8 months ago when Full Frontal first came out. I've already told everyone like this is the best pilot. You know, the supercharged can be used without any restriction, no text series, whatever. You know, you can use him to do that. But just like the current Great Xiong, you know, like this one. Like I've already mentioned here in my analysis video how good Florence is, you know, on top of the PHENEX Gundam SSR. If you SSP convert the PHENEX Gundam, then use this woman. It will be a very scary unit, but yeah, probably in a couple of months, then people will start using that. Although this is not gonna be as good as Full Frontal, because then again, she only pilots an SSR unit. Okay. So yeah, there are a lot of things that I say every time a banner comes out that I myself skip the banner. It's not because the banner is bad, it's because I don't have the diamonds. Okay, and because it is also a non-limited units. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait until the day, just like the Psycho Zaku. When the Psycho Zaku first came out, I already thought it's really good. I don't have the diamond. And because it's a non-limited time unit, so I just skip it. Okay, I rely on getting him some other day. So yeah, that kind of situation. Okay, it's what happens. So. Ooh, look at that, the full Psycho team. Yeah. With a Psycho Gundam SP converted. This one, Psycho Gundam, I also want to SSP convert. If only we don't have a limited supply of SSP conversion chip, I would already SSP convert the Psycho Gundam. This is one of a really good SSR unit. Okay, like movement-wise, he only has 4 movement. Okay, but as always, just like in every other game, with a downside comes an advantage. Okay. So his downside is that he's really slow, and you know what happens to a really slow tank? Usually in almost every single game, a slow tank means a really tanky tank. Okay, so this is insanely strong. Okay, really tanky, can go to atmospheric, and if you SSP convert this guy, the biggest advantage is that he has a 5 range weapon. Okay. We gacha until PvE. You got that thing. Also poor Atlas Gundam. Yeah, poor Atlas Gundam. Atlas Gundam is also good, but is more like he is a really good PvE unit. You can use him in every single stage except the space. So yeah, pilot-wise, EO is not that good. It's it can only be used on. It's only good when you are building an underwater team or a land team, but that's it. You know, you better off just use other pilot on the Atlas Gundam. It has a better result than the Neo Flamingo. Because there's you don't always go around with a full underwater team or a full land team. You know. Good thing is that Atlas Gundam is EFSF, so you have a lot of options. Okay, you can just use Amuro Attacker to pilot the Atlas Gundam. Go kill the high new. She'll have enough damage there. No, yes, we do have enough damage. Ta-da! Nice. Kill the Psycho. Okay, nice. And run away. The fuck? Why do you? Oh, wait. Oh, probably because I used the Amuro support. Yeah, now he decided he likes to use the melee weapon more. Dang it. Maybe I should go back in using Yona on this one. Yeah. And why he never support attack? Oh, it's enough to kill the guy. Yeah. He now use the support attack. But still, we are losing the chance tab from the PHENEX. He could have used the chance tab. And the fact. Yeah. Again, Zeong with his weird setup. You know, he could have do better if he actually took the damage just now, meaning that he will use the death denial and then you know, deal more damage with 1 HP. But yeah, he just want to annoy me so that I win on the second turn. I'm gonna need to adjust and you know, try to win this on the first turn. Let's go. Yeah, change the pilot. We're gonna change this to Yona Bastard. Okay, sweeper, just a single chance step, and support attack. Okay, should be fine. Let's go. We will try to compare the Atlas and the Sea in the hangar. Their size different this time. Oh really? Bianca is better than him, lol. Oh, you mean the Flamingo? Yeah. The weapon hurts a lot. The high new, yes, definitely. High new strength is on his map weapon. If you actually go to high new Gundam and check his map weapon power, he has one of the highest map weapon power in this game. Like not the highest, I mean like far higher than average. Okay. So that's the high new Gundam. I also use the high new Gundam for his map weapon. If I go to a PvE stage and I need a straight line map weapon damage dealer, then I use the high new. See, now we finally use the 5 range weapon here, okay? Just now when we use the Amuro support, we keep using the melee weapon for some reason. So yeah, now we win on the first turn. Ta-da!
うまくいったようだ。
IVP, did you end up limit breaking the PHENEX? Yes, you can see here we are actually showcasing the 2-star PHENEX. Really great, really strong, but it all comes back to your account. Like it's really strong in my account because my account fully specializing on new type machine. Okay, so NTD is my specialization. Okay, so yeah, look at this team. This is the strength of my account. So it's gonna be different for yours, definitely. But I like him because of his unpredictability. Okay, so I can have fun in the PvP. And the thing is that, especially because I can strengthen my other NTD, especially the SSP PHENEX here. You know, giving him 5% more attack, resulting him able to one-shot a tank. Can you check it out on why he could think of using him, but he used gears?
Ready, go!
Ah, wait, what? Beginning Gundam. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the beginning. Ta-da! Haruiri. I don't know why this guy used this thing. Like it's very rare to see a beginning Gundam in here. Yeah. It's really rare to see a beginning Gundam. I think this is the first time I've seen him in Master League. Like for 12 seasons, there is not a single beginning Gundam in 12 seasons. No more extra PHENEX for PvE for the NT debuff. I use the gear. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why Frost said use the gear. Yeah, totally not AI. Either that or it's their favorite unit. Yeah, most likely not gonna be AI. This one, let me see. Master Gundam with Master Asia, New Gundam with Amuro, Unicorn, that one can still be an AI. Like he use all the proper pilots, so still can be an AI. This one, let's go outside and check the name. Okay, later. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. By the way, they don't have a defender. What the hell? Oh yeah, they don't have a defender. They all gonna die. Yeah, we're just gonna sweep them all. The easiest thing to kill is a 5 attacker. And he still run. ISDC. Yeah, this is most likely a player. Yeah, this is not an English word, so this is a player. He probably likes the beginning Gundam so much. I have never seen an AI use that thing. Yeah, Master League 2 stars. Yeah, this is definitely a player. 2 stars. Either an AI or an idiot. I don't say that. It's probably he just started playing. Wait, let me see. Like Psycho Zaku is which Master League? This is Master League Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. Oh, Season 3. Oh, he's already a long time player. Yes, it's the early Master League. He's an old player. Why? Why is he still using that? Yeah, I don't know what he's thinking. Probably not probably he doesn't play this game for like every day or something. The season's Master League is harder than usual for me. Why, Tamago? Maybe try and have fun and use only defender teams since they don't have any defenders. Oh, in here? Let me try. Yeah. Let's go. You know, is there a unit you regret pulling for? No, actually. I don't have any unit that I regret pulling for. You know, I only ever gacha if the unit is actually really worth it. So I never regret anything. Just can't use my build strike much of anywhere. Really kind of sad about it. Yeah, build strike is very underwhelming. Please showcase your tags. What? Maybe it's just having fun. You want me to showcase the tag? What? Well, I have every single tag. What do you want? Oh yeah. Wait, let me take this first. Ta-da! Don't miss on the diamond. Okay. Ta-da! I've been winning every single Master League ever since the season 0, the very first one. This is the season 0, okay? And there is no stars on the season 0 because they didn't even implement the challenge stage back then. You only get the reward up until 150,000. And it was really hard back then to reach 150,000. Why? Because there was no bot back then. You fight all players on season 0. They are all players. And imagine that, okay? I'm a free-to-play players, just started the game, didn't have any UR. I was using SSR units against pay-to-win players. They all have strike freedom. They all have strike freedom, they all have justice Gundam, but because back then all the players don't understand the strategy in Master League, you know. You all basically nowadays understand the trap strategy at the very least, you know. Back then there was nobody who uses the trap strategy, you know. So people are complaining that they cannot kill the strike freedom because he is protected by the justice Gundam, and I was the only one who uses a triple support attack to kill the strike freedom. Okay. And as long as I can kill the strike freedom, the rest are easy. You know. So yeah, 150,000 was like 220,000 score as of now. Okay. It's really hard. I think back then I only managed to get to 159,000 score. Okay. But it's still enough to get me all the rewards, including the title there. Okay. Bro, we're getting flags out. Best I could do was gold rank back then. The normal ones. Back then was just random bullshit go. Yeah. A lot of players just put their strongest unit and that's it. Just go, you know. They don't understand positioning matters a lot. So they put the tank at the back, you know, and then because the strike freedom, they all focus on the strike freedom moves to the front, so far away from the tank. I can easily just kill all their attacker. So only then, you know, I made a video about how to win the Master League Season 0. Okay, and only then people started using my strategy. on the season 1. Still, not many players can reach the 200,000 score, you know. So even with my strategy, because my channel was not well known back then, okay. So only a couple of players actually watched my video and won the Master League. So yeah, nowadays everything works fine. It's just that the information are already everywhere, you know. So not many players realize that the source of all those informations are from this channel. So let's change the units in here. Let me go with all the tank and see if I can you know, kill them. Let's go. Gonna use all tank. Filter by this durability. Let's use Yuda. I mean, let's use the full armored double Z. I don't know if I can deal high damage with this. But let's use the Saikosaku, this one. Who else? It's just the Titania. Maybe the O. Yeah, maybe. So let's put our pilot in here, okay? Yeah, I'm sleepy. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye, Minkamel. If you're watching Hathaway this weekend, it's finally come to Indo. I'm so excited. I don't know. I will see my schedule. Okay, we will see. I didn't actually bait him because at that time I have no limit break for him. But actually I cannot counter attack. So you're gonna have a hard time. It's famous now. Yeah, good thing. Luckily more people know about my channel, you know. But sometimes it gives me extra work because I keep repeating the information that I already said like a couple of months ago, even last year, you know, all the information that I put in my channel but nobody watched. Right now there are a lot of new players, you know, new viewers that just recently come to my channel, and I need to repeat all the information that I already know, that I already made a video about. Like, you know, sometimes it annoys me, you know, because you come here, type something, you know, like, maybe, do you know what this strategy, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, dude, that came from my channel, that information. I was like, you got it from someone else? Yeah, that someone else got it from another else, and that another else got it from me. So yeah, most of the time, all the information that you already know, I already know long before. So yeah, but it's okay. Like, you know, you can always type it here just to reconfirm. Okay, so everything is good. So let's just put that one on that one, Camille on that one. This is EFSF. We're gonna use an EFSF pilot. Let's see, it uses, I don't know, like, are you using range stats or awaken stats? Yeah, range stats. So we're gonna use Zero Armada on this one. Let's see. And then that high new is an NTD. Let me use Amuro. this one, but this one uses awakened weapon, right? Yeah, it uses awakened weapon. And then that one we gonna use Peptimus. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go. Full attacker team. I think we're gonna have so much fun with this. Let me see, who has a 5 range weapon? None of them. Okay, let's just confirm this then. Oh yeah, wait. I'm gonna just line them up with action order. Okay, the one that moves first gonna put at the back. Okay, so this one move first. Yeah, put them at the back. And then this. Okay, let's confirm. And then let's attack. Let's see if I can win. We'll see now. The combat attacking your person got 4.6k.
Ready?
Oh, you mean the very first video that I made in the playlist, my internal playlist? Yeah, that's good then. I haven't checked my old video again anymore. And shit, I forgot. Like, because I use all durability units, they are all faster than me now. Hopefully I can survive this. Congrats. Double Z is the only one that has it. Oh yeah, the 5 range. Hey wait, no. Double Z still have only 4 range. Oh, he has a green weapon with 5 range. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Anyway, we don't have enough damage. Shit. Maybe I should use a support pilot then, not an attacker. Let's go. Ooh, map weapon. Still not enough damage. It's a map weapon from a tank unit. Dang it. Still don't have enough damage. Even though we can survive, you know, but still we don't have enough damage to finish them off. Ooh, he survived that. Look at that. See, that's the strength of an NTD. Reducing enemy awaken is really strong. Yeah, kill the master Gundam. See, that's how strong a Psycho Gundam is. Oh no, we don't have the NTD. We're gonna die. Oh, we still survive. Yeah. See, again, like I told you, that's how strong a Psycho Gundam is. It's a Psycho Gundam for you. I really wish I have an extra SSP conversion material, you know. But my priority is PHENEX Gundam first. If I can get my hands on Florence, I'm gonna SSP convert my PHENEX Gundam. For sure. But look at that, we still win. Even though we win at turn 2, we didn't have enough damage to finish them off with one shot. Obviously, like we're only using a tank in here. Let me see the double Z. No, he doesn't have a 5 range weapon, you liar. Unicorn Bros combo attack. This team is cursed. Unicorn Bros video is for GG to make combo units for the next event. Probably. Yeah, probably. And thanks for watching that, guys. Like, it was fun making that video. I hope I can make another one. I don't know. We will see later. Okay. Like, it took me a weekend to just make that. So yeah, this team is really cursed. Still win though. So yeah, yeah, I think that's it for tonight's stream, guys. It's been fun. You've already showcased on how strong the PHENEX is. Maybe I need to change the title of this stream. You know, like let's say this. You are PHENEX showcase in ML season 12. Okay, the title changed. So finally done with 207k with the Calibrate team. Nice. I mean, like, you know, Redfire. Ever since I told you about the Calibrate strategy, like you've been using that every single Master League, and it actually works. You know, like because it's exactly the purpose of the Calibrate. You know, to use the Caliban MLB on a Master League where you don't have him boosted, because if you don't have him boosted, he will have a lower HP and lower mobility. So you don't move first, okay? Because it's not gonna work if he move first, because he gonna run away from his position. So as long as he stay in position 1 and the support defense on counter on your mobility unit that move first, then the longer he stay there, the longer he gonna be able to counter attack every single enemy that attacks him. So yeah, that strategy works in every single Master League except the one that actually boosts the Caliban. And even if the Master League boosts the Caliban, you know, you can just remove the supporter. Use the supporter that doesn't boost the Caliban, and it still works. So that's why, like, you know, back when the Caliban banner came out, I mentioned that I wanted to MLB the Caliban and use that strategy, but luckily I held on to my gear, and we finally got the PHENEX, and I chose the PHENEX. Okay. Is there's a HP recovery? I mean, for new type machine. Yeah, it's gonna be even stronger. Yeah, that's why they need to nerf the new type machine supporter. You know, use the EN restoration. But it also really great because it means that I can use this new type machine in PvE. Because right now in PvE you have more problem with EN your energy, okay, compared to HP. So it becomes the best supporter right now. For me, okay, for me. Because in PvP I have no problem with HP. I don't even need to heal myself, okay? So only in PvE then I will use his supporter skill. Trolling everyone with PHENEX Gundam. Yeah. What's the full Calibrate team? No, it's not the full Calibrate team. Calibrate team doesn't need full Calibrate. Like, let me show you here. Let me see. If I remove all this, okay. This is the Caliban basically. This is how it works. Where is the Caliban? This one piloted by this. Tada. Okay, hopefully I can survive. Okay, he is not boosted by the Master League, so I need the supporter to boost his HP, and then after that I'm gonna need the new Gundam. Okay, and then after that I'm gonna be using all tank. Let me see. Let's just swap first. Let me choose the ship. Probably gonna use one-shot killer. And then we're gonna choose the tank again. This one. And this one. Noria. Then probably a sweeper that moves last. Probably this one. Weird. With Amuro attacker. Okay, let's see action order. He should move last. Okay. So the new Gundam gonna bait the enemy. Let me put at the back. Okay. The tank gonna be at the front. And Caliban is at the front. Okay. So I don't know if the enemy gonna move after me. Let me just try. Okay. There was a Swing Zero bait team. I really could not pick. The best pilot for Caliban though. This one, Suleta durability. Okay. So basically here's the strategy. Okay. Like look at that. If the enemy doesn't move first, okay, my new Gundam gonna move to the front, attack the enemy, and then it's not gonna be able to kill the enemy, okay, because this is a support unit. Obviously not gonna have the power to one-shot anyone. So the enemy gonna counter-attack me, and the Caliban gonna support defense on the new Gundam, okay? So the Caliban gonna be the one receiving the damage, and hopefully he survive with very low HP. Okay, it's gonna be able to do that if you MLB the Caliban because he will have higher HP then. So if you survive with a very low HP, then the next turn, if the enemy are the one moving, that's why I only put one single unit with very high mobility. So all the enemy units gonna move next. But because the Caliban already have very low HP, so every single enemy unit is going to attack the Caliban. And so because all of my other units haven't moved yet, they're all gonna be protecting the Caliban. The Caliban gonna counterattack every single enemy with his EX weapon, and that will at least kill all the attacker or make all the attacker have low HP. Okay, so that is the Caliban strategy. And if you have Caliban at maximum limit break, it will definitely one-shot every single attacker. Okay, that's the Caliban. Now, why that can happen? Because of this, the pilot, okay? There are not many pilot that has very high defense. Look at this, 814 defense. This will guarantee that Caliban will survive the enemy attack even though he is an attacker. And also, Suleta has MP up by 6, making her able to get that 10% damage boost from the vigor up. And then increase damage dealt to enemy by 15%. Okay, again, this is the only support defense on counter pilot who has increased damage dealt to enemy by 15%, making her able to deal high damage while being a support defender pilot. Okay, so that's why the Caliban is the perfect unit to do this. Because this requires a support defense on counter, and right now we only have one single UR pilot with a support defense on counter ability. Okay, Suleta durability. Okay, this can work with Strike Freedom. You basically do exactly the same with Strike Freedom, but piloted with Andrew. But Andrew doesn't deal as much damage as Suleta durability. Like I said, this already has MP up and also final damage increase. Okay, Andrew doesn't have those two, so making this the very strongest unit to do this strategy with. Okay, what's your plan? Let me guess. Your answer will probably be the Suletas. Huh? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're guessing for the best pilot for Caliban. But actually it's on Master League 11 because of it. While Caliban murder a lot of 00 with support attacks since I use it with Alan support. Season 11, did the Caliban get boosted? I don't know. But yeah, you can just mix and match this. But this is the best unit to use this strategy for. Looks like an absolute madness. Yeah, it absolutely is. Have you checked Smart Leaf's account on Discord? No. Why? Who? In Discord? I'm gonna check it later. What the hell is this thread, Golly? Whoever came up with this, prop to them, I guess. Yeah, me. I am the one who came up with this strategy, you know. So yeah, like that's why I went all out on the Caliban banner. When the Caliban banner came out, I already told everybody about this strategy, and only Redfire been using it all this time because this requires MLB Caliban. So Redfire was the only one, not the only one. I mean, like there are other pay to win players like my friends Ilvarians can already do this strategy, but among all the other players that I know of, he is the only one who has MLB Caliban to be able to use this strategy, and he's been using it every single time. I keep seeing you mentioning your Calibate every single Master League ever since. You know. Yeah, that's essentially my values, my gifts, so yeah, look at this, you know. And you know why the Caliban is the best unit too, aside from the pilot? Because Caliban, every time he uses his weapon, he consumes HP. So it will always guarantee that the Caliban will have the lowest HP in among all of his allies. Even after your tank support defense, the Caliban will keep reducing his HP to make him the lowest HP unit every single time. Okay, look at that. He reduced his HP voluntarily by himself to keep baiting the enemy. So that's the perfect bait, you know. Just keep reducing your HP. Look at that. And because you are using the Suleta durability, you don't get any ability that reduce this HP consumption. If you use the Suleta attacker, you reduce the consumption by 5%, so you only consume 5%. But because you use the Suleta durability, you eat 10% HP every single time you attack your enemy. You know, so you are always guaranteed to be the bait every single time. But like I said, it only works if you have Caliban at maximum limit break, because like you've seen just now, my Caliban doesn't deal enough damage to one-shot the enemy. Okay. So in here, you know, even if you don't have enough damage to one-shot the enemy, if my new Gundam move first, I still have 2 chances to actually one-shot the enemy who comes to me, okay? But after I use up my chances, then it's all up to the Caliban to deal damage to the enemy, okay? But still, like, if the enemy, usually the support unit has the highest mobility, right? So they're gonna move first, attack the Suleta, and then they will definitely die because we support attack using my highest mobility unit. Okay. But after that, when it's attacker chance to attack me, then I no longer have a support attack in here. There's a chance that I might not be able to kill that attacker. Okay. If the attacker enemy survive with very low HP, then it is my turn to die by that attacker. Okay. That's why it only works if you have a strong Caliban. Okay. This strategy. But still, like, you can do this strategy using any unit, basically, you know, just use support defense on counter on this unit on position 1, bait every single enemy. Like, you can use strike freedom with Andrew, and then you can use who else? Who else has support defense on counter? Basically, just find a support defense on counter pilot and just find the unit that you can put in here. You can use that strategy. And the thing is that to use this strategy, you just need the unit to support defense counter on your fastest mobility unit. So you can always change your mobility unit to the one that get boosted by the current Master League boost and also your supporter. And the best one for that is the Shiarzaku. The Shiarzaku SSR support unit right now has the highest mobility in among all the other units. Okay, so the Shiarzaku mobility can just guarantee that you will always get the first move. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Charizard after this. Let me see. But look at that, you know, you see just now, yeah, basically win with just this, the Caliban. And you know for sure that doesn't matter if the enemy has tank just now, you know, all of my kills just now was from counter attack. Look at that. Let me try on a proper enemy then. Andrew, Julieta, and Chris. Oh yeah, Julieta. You can also do this with Julieta. Basically, try to find an Galar Horn unit with a 5 range weapon. I don't know if there's any. Yeah. So the rest of the team should match the current season's bonus stack, right? Yes. The rest of the team should match the current season bonus stack. Only the Caliban doesn't need to match because you need him to stay in the middle there. Okay, do not move at all. Defense Aku only has 4 range. Yeah, just remember using defense pilot on the attacker unit and using unit outside bonus stack was not a sin. Yeah. That's why. Don't get hints on the attacker pilot should be on an attacker unit, support pilot should be on a support unit, durability pilot on durability unit. You know, you can just get creative, okay? And just like you've seen me, like the longer you stay in this channel, the more you know all of this strategy. You know, I've been repeating the exact same information for 12 seasons, so yeah, it's still gonna be repeatedly over and over again. Let me just try on this one. Let's see. Let me see if I can use this one. It's boosted, right? Yeah. So what ship boosted both of them? They don't have attack that overlaps. If the Caliban got boosted by the current Master League, I could have just, you know, boost the Charizard only. Which, yeah, too bad. Let me see the mobility. She still has the highest mobility. Yeah, look at that. See, Charizard has the highest mobility in this game. If you use the Charizard pilot, because this Char origin, look at that, increase mobility by 15% when riding specialized unit and mobile unit Gundam the origin, and there are only these units, okay, and the specialized unit among these units are only this guy and this guy, okay, there are only 2. So this has very high mobility. Let me see the new Gundam just now. Do I have higher on the new Gundam? No, look at that. He loses in terms of mobility to an SSR unit. So yeah, let's confirm this. Let me try again. Let's see if I can do this strategy in here. Okay. Just remember, like Zona Defender can use support defense with 6 movement by using UR PHENEX. Yes. No, UR PHENEX doesn't have 6 movement, okay? Only the SSP converted unit. The SSP of PHENEX has 6 movement. So this is the thing with Caliban. If he is not at maximum limit break, look at that. I don't need to use a high mobility unit to attack the enemy first and use his support defense on counter, because right now my Caliban is very weak. So the enemy will attack my Caliban anyway, and I don't have enough damage to one-shot them. Okay. So this strategy works only if you have a very strong Caliban. That's why so far I only have Redfire, who's been consistently been using this strategy. But that's the thing about theory crafting, you know. I know the theory, I know it totally works, but I myself cannot prove it to you. Okay, only Redfire can prove it for me. And actually, you can go to his channel. You know, Redfire also has a channel. You can watch his video. Okay, you can see the Calibrate strategy in action, in actuality. Okay, in here you only hear the strategy, but you cannot really see it in action. Okay, I did use it a couple of Master League ago, but it's not as effective. Okay, so that's why I no longer showcase it to you. If you join in this channel probably in season 9 or something, yeah, season 9 I think, the very first time Caliban came out, you could have seen me use this strategy. But after that I no longer use it anymore, because you can see it right now here, it's not as effective if I don't use an MLB Caliban. So yeah, that's why for those of you who just recently joined in this channel, then it's a new information for you. But for those of you who has been following me for quite a while, is no longer news anymore. 3 times faster. Is the SSR faster than UR Sarjaku? Yes, the SSR is faster. I was using Gaelio UR durability on mine. Ooh, thanks for the subscribe, guy. Welcome to this channel. I was using UR durability on my level 1 aerial support, and it's actually doing decent damage. CC has 778 melee. Gaelio UR. Oh, you mean the Kivaris Vidar? Oh yeah, Gaelio pilot. Yeah, Gaelio has very high melee stats. If he is riding the Alaya Vinaya type, he actually has 900 melee stats as a durability pilot. Okay. He is the hardest hitting durability pilot in this game. UR PHENEX has a passive +1 move if I buy the type which is all jet. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. thanks for reminding me. Yeah. So yeah, that's very good. That's why just now I also even though my PHENEX already ran away very far, like he can still support defense his allies. Yeah. The theory is your testing lab. Yes, exactly. So let me show you the Sharzaku. Let's go. So this is Sharzaku 17,128 mobility. You can see that if I change the pilot, the mobility changed. Look at that, 15,772. Okay. So if I change to this, you can see that the mobility got increased, 17,128. So this is the Sharzaku. Okay. Going into here, putting this pilot. This is 12,338. But this is a zero limit break Sharzaku. I think to showcase this, I need to go into my friend's account. Let me show you. Jonas has a Wi-Fi support defense, basically. What defense via Bluetooth? They shout out here pushing his MS in the Zuda. This faster than Usain Bolt on speed. Yeah. Hi, Calo Moraes. Welcome to this. Welcome. Rarely seen your name there. Where have you been? Just lurking in the shadow. Let me see if I can open his account. Dang it, the apps needs to be updated. Updating first. Been working. Ooh, nice. Yeah. Work hard. Boring loh. No. You work, you get money, you spend it on Eternal. Okay? Okay. It's a good strategy. It's 17359 mobility with MLBUR. Yes. So yeah, you can already know like it's lower than this. I need to put it somewhere else. Probably on this stage here. Wait. If we are, come on. Let's see the game. Yeah. We are. I'm still updating. Don't worry. Okay, let's play. Let's go. Okay, so let me see the upgrade first. What he put on this? It's an attack, so it's not gonna change the speed. And this is mobility. Let me just remove this mobility first. Okay, so let's go to the stage here. Let's see. Okay, so this is Sharsaku, okay, piloted by this guy, 12,193. Okay, if we change, it's 10,669. Okay, so this is 12,193. Okay, 12,193. 12,193. Where is this? 11,749. Oh wait, actually that guy is still faster. Yeah. So this one is still faster. At maximum limit break, this guy is still faster. Oh. Why is this guy faster than last time? Oh, probably because he used that modification. Yeah. So apparently the UR1 is still faster. Okay. So if you want to know there is an even faster one than this one, is this guy. Ta-da! Why is he faster? Because you need to change this into this. There is one pilot that is very underrated. Nobody ever expect this guy. Ta-da! Si Kosugai. A jeng jeng. 12,202 mobility. Okay, why this pilot? Yeah, nobody realized this pilot has mobility increase. Okay, the only other pilot than Shar Origin that increased mobility is this one. Okay, Seiko. There are only two pilots who has increased mobility in their affinity tag. One is Shar Origin, second one is Seiko Sugai. So, Seiko Sugai get mobility increase when piloting EFSF unit. And among all the EFSF unit, the fastest one is the PHENEX. We got them pulling your brother. Already in Discord we asked you to review his SPN. What the hell? When is to get a free MLB URs? They are all durability or useless. The MLB, all durability. No, it depends. Like, you know, MLB durability will give you a very easy time in Master League actually, because they are hard to kill. You know, I wish I have an MLB durability unit. So far I have none. That's why I still settle down with SP converted SSR units, you know, as my durability. So yeah, this is the fastest one in this game right now. PHENEX with piloted by Seiko Sugai. If you do order this by mobility, there we go. Ta-da! The fastest natural speed unit is Tolgis. Like the fastest without any modification or pilot or any increase. Okay. So the PHENEX is here. Look at that. Like this is in order of speed. And among this unit, the very first one is PHENEX. Like the very first one that is EFSF is PHENEX. Okay. So PHENEX piloted by Seiko Sugai get 12,200 mobility there, higher than the Tolgis. And then the next one is the Zaku Origin here. Okay, piloted by Shar Origin, because there are only two pilots who increase your mobility when piloting something. Shar Zaku Origin and Seiko Sugai. So Seiko Sugai can increase the PHENEX, the new Gundam, the Unicorn, and that's it. They all gonna be insanely fast. Okay, and then after that the Shar Zaku, and then this one. Look at this. And the thing is that not everybody has MLB Shar Zaku Origin. So your best bet into being the fastest in the game is to use Shar Zaku Origin piloting this Shar Zaku SP converted. Okay, you can be even faster if you SSP convert this Shar Zaku. Okay, because just now you've seen this guy lose. Oh yeah, I think when I mentioned that this guy is faster than the UR version, is because you can still SSP convert this guy. If you SSP convert this guy, he will get even higher mobility, and that will make this guy faster than this guy. Okay, if you SSP convert this guy. Okay. Two words, Bill Strike. Oh yeah, okay, that one. I have no words. Okay, alright guys, sports alongside C9 and Ju. Yeah, we can review this guys. Why is Priest Ganteng up there? Oh, it's because he has the free SP conversion chip. Okay, so Priest Ganteng is up here. Like, it has very high mobility too. When Gundam long legs, as PHENEX can technically go into the speed of by game balancing and all that. Will you can teleport fast or no? Because the double racer can teleport. No, I don't think teleport is fast. So yeah, that's that's this thing. Let me see how much mobility do you get when SSP convert. 300. Yeah, he get 300 more mobility. So with 300 more mobility, he gets 300 more mobility. If I go in here, okay, that 300, how much difference he has against the UR Xiar Zaku? 12193, 12193, 12193. 300. Yeah. It's gonna be almost the same. 12193. Yeah, if we increase with SSP conversion 300 mobility, it will almost gonna make the UR and the SSR version almost the same mobility. Probably differ by just 90 stats here or so, like 100 stats maybe or so. Yeah. But nothing beat the PHENEX. Where's the PHENEX? Piloted by Seiko. It already reached 12,200. Yeah, 200. And then the new Gundam, where is the new Gundam? Another EFSF that is the fastest after that, after the PHENEX. Oh, it's even faster. Look at that. Yeah, the new Gundam is even faster than the PHENEX. Because his natural mobility is higher than the PHENEX. So the increase of 10% mobility gives him higher mobility in the end. Let me see the unicorn then. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh no. It's because of this. Yeah. I'm gonna remove the supporter. There is no way. Yeah. There is no way it goes to 16,000. Wait, does that mean the Zaku is not Ace unit? Okay. Where is the unicorn? Let me see how far the unicorn can go. $12,132. Okay, so that means that the new Gundam is the fastest. Yeah. The new Gundam is the fastest. Ta-da! 12,245. PHENEX is 12,200. Yep. Hehehe. My only MLB is just SUR. My F91 is currently at LB2. But that's already enough, you know, that will make you really tanky in Master League. We know this guy's a cracker. What does he do with his SP? Unlike us that needs to plan. This guy throws it for fun. Yes, of course. Like he don't need any SSR unit, you know. Like because he has every single UR unit, he can go to any stage using a full UR team for every single tech, every single series. This game can do for me is Barbatos. What about God Gundam and Domon? God Gundam and Domon increase his reaction, so it's not gonna be reflected on the mobility. So I have no idea. We need to test this on the Master League itself. Okay. I cannot test this in PvE because PvE doesn't count mobility, you know, like you can just choose whichever you need to move first. So only in PvP then you can see their speed. That one also only inside the game. At outside, you don't see the increase in here. Look at this. I changed the pilot. Nothing happened to the mobility. Because Domon increase reaction, not the mobility, is on the pilot stats. Okay. So I don't know how fast Domon is until he goes into the stage. Where is Domon? Wait, where is Domon? The hell? Where is Domon? Oh, there it is. Yep. Ta-da, it's reaction, not mobility. I have Gundam Banshee and F91 at MLB. You already have a good, very, very good time then. Gundam Banshee and F91, basically it covers almost every single situation. Like Barbatos and F1 are the ones the game decided. Yeah, especially now you also have Penelope, Barbatos, and full armor on top of those things. 91 should be fast. Should be, but it is a durability unit, okay? So durability unit doesn't have as much mobility as a support unit. So let me see F91. Where is F91? There we go. See, it's only 8,000 mobility. So even if I put C Kosugai on this one, it won't increase the mobility that much. Look at that, 9,367. So I wonder if new Gundam uses a modification. No, it's an attack modification. So yeah, you can be sure that new Gundam is the fastest. When piloted by C Kosugai, he's the fastest one. So if I want to use the Calibrate strategy, then I can use new Gundam piloted by C Kosugai. It will guarantee that I will move first. Okay. As long as it's MLB. So let's give the modification back to this. Ta-da. Okay, so what is it? Yep. What's the fastest tank? The fastest tank, I can just go here basically, actually. Ta-da! Ranking! Okay. Mobility. Ta-da! This is all this. Look at that. It basically has the same list as the count just now. Okay. But we're now gonna check only the defense. Ta-da! The fastest tank is Penelope. And then after that, Narrative Gundam Apex, then RX-78. And by then, it's already huge difference in mobility. So yeah, Penelope is the fastest tank. I forgot I got MLB Lasin, but waiting on a fourth copy. But Kimari's Vidar is pretty fast. Kimari's Vidar, yeah, it's here. Not that fast, but it is here. You can just go to this website and check yourself. Okay, is there a point of tank being fast to be questioned? I suppose yes, there is a point, because if your tank moves fast, there is no point. Okay, like you've seen me in the Master League just now. If the tank moves fast, there is a very low chance that he can kill anyone. You see. Like if the tank moves fast, that means that once your unit goes to the front, before the enemy attacker move, if your tank is fast, they can follow up and follow your attacker, move to the front and protect your attacker once more, or deal some damage to the enemy, reduce their attack before they even attack you. So there is a point of a fast tank, you are hoping that if your tank is fast, that's why an MLB tank is very important in PvP. Because if you have your tank at maximum limit break, the tank moves faster than your other unit, especially your attacker, or even faster than the enemy attacker, then you basically able to protect your allies, even if your allies already moved to the front first. Okay, so that's why I told you, like, you complain about having MLB durability units is actually really good in PvP. Okay. How does the defenders let us increase damage word? Does that make the fast Zaku's attack increase? Huh? What do you mean? Like the Zaku is the one that triggers Suleta durability support defense on counter to reduce the Caliban's HP. So it's not to increase your damage or anything. You want your Caliban to have low HP before any of the enemy units move, so that your Caliban will be the bait. It will be the one getting aimed by the enemy units. So you want your Caliban to have low HP as fast as possible, and by doing so, you support defense counter on someone who actually moves really fast. Okay, so that's how it works. Especially the ones that have preemptive. Yeah. So what SSR durability is the best to SSV? Let's just check here. Let me move the UR. Ta-da! Farsia. If you want the fastest tank, okay, that is the Super Hyperion, but this is an ultimate unit, okay, so definitely out of the context here. Then yeah, these are all the units. A tank that has high mobility, but even though they have high mobility, it's not as high as UR units at MLB. It only 7,000 at best, 7,295 there. Okay, if we include the UR can go up to 9,000 and 8,000. So the difference is huge. Okay, so that's why MLB durability unit is such a huge, a huge thing in PvP. Basically, if you have MLB durability unit, your survivability is guaranteed. Even if you move first, even if your attacker or mobility units move to the front and try to suicide themselves, they are not gonna be able to do that, because your durability unit also gonna move to the front before the enemy units move. Is it full armor unicorn? No, full armor unicorn is slow. Because I have to wait for everything to get Penelope and probably God. I'm just wondering what the 15% increased damage is buffing. The Suleta durability, it's buffing the Caliban's damage, obviously. So other pilot who has support defense on counter, like Andrew here. Look at this Andrew Waldfeld. He has the support defense on counter, and counter during a fight, but he doesn't have the final damage increase. Look at that, because this is an SSR pilot. So that's why Suleta durability is the base to be the bait, because even if you are able to successfully bait your enemy using strike freedom piloted by this Andrew Waldfeld, you might not have enough damage to one-shot your enemy, okay? Because you are using a durability pilot instead of an attacker pilot or a support pilot. Durability pilot has very low range, melee, and awaken stats. Look at that, okay? Very low. So even if you successfully do this strategy, you don't have the damage to one-shot anyone. While Suleta, this one, at least has 567 range stats, okay? On top of having 10% bonus damage from the Vigor up, from this MP up. And then this is the most important one. Increase damage dealt to enemies by 15%. This is what makes you able to one-shot your enemy. So that's why that's the Caliban strategy. But that can only work if you have MLB Caliban to be able to one-shot all of the enemies who comes and attack you. However, the Gundam tag gives the damage buff, not when it's support defending. Yeah, I got confused from this. When it's a chef already out there, they decide him. Yeah, Duo deal quite high damage on top of a tank unit, okay? But the thing is that he cannot support defense on counter. Even though he has the increased damage dealt to enemies, but he cannot use support defense on counter. So he cannot bait the enemy he cannot bait the enemy into attacking him to reduce his unit's HP so that he become the bait. And on top of that, his unit that he can pilot using Mobile Suit Gundam Wing in here, probably most likely gonna be the Wing Gundam. Okay, like the rest doesn't have the weapon range to attack his enemy. And even so, the biggest disadvantage is the support defense on counter. You know, like you cannot purposely reduce your HP if you don't have the support defense on counter. Oh, 5 times. Oh, that's why Yona still deals some damage. Yes, Yona, this durability, look at this. He has 567 range stats while also having increased damage dealt to enemies by 15%. Okay, so that's why compared to Ride, okay, Ride has higher survivability. He doesn't have high range stats, melee and awaken. Look at that. Just now Yona goes into 600 stats, and also he has reduced damage taken by 15%. He doesn't have the increased damage dealt. So that's why when you use an EFSF unit, if your EFSF units want to still deal some damage, then put Yona on it. If your EFSF unit wants to survive as much as possible, put Yona on it. Okay, so that's why I put Yona on my PHENEX UR, while I put Ride on my Unicorn. Okay. Do you think the double R should have gotten a preemptive or no? No. Like, it's already too much. Or we will get a good pilot for Epion Ultimate. Probably not. Yeah, unless they release the Ultron Gundam UR, then you will have a pilot for Epion. Otherwise, probably not gonna have a pilot. Just realized that maybe this is most your latest stream you've ever done. Huh? Really? No, actually I've already done a lot of 5-hour stream. About result deal absurd damages. It will just kill everything. Ride or your what? Ride or Kou? Kou Raki has 597 range stats. He deals higher damage than Ride. Okay, so if you don't pilot an NTD unit and you want to deal some damage, Kou has higher range stats than Ride, and yeah, basically generally Kou is better. If you pilot any EFSF unit that is not an NTD, then use Kou Raki. Okay, he has higher range stats than Ride. But if you pilot an NTD unit, then Ride is much stronger than Kou. Yeah. So that's what makes Ride the strongest durability pilot in this game right now. Like there. Is there any stats increase? Yeah, I cannot showcase you in here. Ride stats after the NTD increase. Can I go in game? Maybe. Let me see. Where is Ride? Yeah, look at that. So Ride usually only has 725 defense. Look at that. But because he's piloting an NTD, his defense goes to 833. Let me change the unit. If I use the unit Gundam EX here, then Ride only has 725. So the defense increase is reflected in here, in this page, okay? So when I change this to an NTD, then this is Ride's defense, 833. And how much is Ko? This is Ko's defense, 820, okay? So that's why Ride has the highest defense among all the durability pilot right now, on top of the NTD. That's how strong Ride is on top of the NTD unit, okay? That's a limited durability unit, okay? So yeah. It's basically armor with Ilo Fleming or Yona. I use Io more than Yona personally. Then you need to start using Yona then, you know. Io, Flamingo, this one. Yeah, he does has the increased damage dealt. Yeah. You can also use Io than Yona. It's the same. I think Io has higher range stats than Yona. Yeah, that's true. Oh, the reason why I still use Yona is because Yona still has this NTD. Look at this. He has accuracy and evasion thingy, you know, on the NTD. Although it doesn't work against, UR units. Because you cannot evade EX weapon, okay? But Jonah still has his use compared to the Io Fleming on top of NTD units. How much Jonah's range stats? Yeah, his range stats lose to Io. So maybe next time I can use Io on top of my PHENEX UR. Yeah. HP repair, he also has HP repair movement. He also has HP repair. Oh yeah, Io doesn't have the force guard. So it's up to you, okay? Io doesn't have force guard. He has movement increase. He still has the HP repair at least, you know. Yona has force guard and HP repair, while Ride only has the force guard. He doesn't have the heal. He has sway. So depending on the skills that you need to use, okay, you can just swap with each other. This is the beauty of EFSF durability pilots, okay? They are the best durability pilot in the game. That's why EFSF tank are the best, because they can just swap with each other, the pilot, and they all have different skills for different scenarios. For the pure defense performance, there will be a single defense fire. You lose to AOL SP in range. Yeah, but AOL requires to be at supercharge first. Okay, otherwise you won't be able to get that range stats. Look at that. Range stats, he only go up to. Wait, this is after supercharge, I think. Wait. Or this is his normal range stats. Oh well. Oh yeah, that is his normal range stats. Yeah, he has very high range stats. If you need to deal damage, you know, using your range stats, then yeah, this is your pilot. But he only has a single support defense. So it's up to you. But he doesn't get the increased damage dealt bonus, okay? So in the end, I think if you put the correct affinity tag, then EO should deal higher damage than AOL neither. If you write an EFSF unit. For durability units, when do I use extra defense mods versus extra health mods? If the unit has health HP ability, then use HP. If the unit has defense ability, then use defense. Like you just see, like the more modification increase your stats by percentage. So just see whether your unit has higher HP or higher defense. Use the modification on the higher stats that will give you higher increase. Do I stack more health for health? No, stack more health. High health units stack more health. Okay, because once you increase your stat by percentage, you want to increase the highest stats. Yes, exactly. So yeah, and when to use a single durability unit, okay, is when you cannot survive the enemy attack. Why? Look at this. This is the advantage of a single durability unit. They has another 20% defense increase when executing support defense. Okay, other pilot doesn't have that. Okay, look at this. Ta-da! They have support defense plus 1 time, and then increase damage dealt and reduce damage taken. Okay, for a single durability pilot, they have this instead of the increased support defense plus 1. Okay, so if you get hit by your enemy and cannot survive from the very first attack, use a single support defense. Because there is no point having a double support defense if you cannot go past the first single support defense. Okay, there's no point of your second support defense if you die first. So just change to a single support defense pilot and you will have a better chance to survive that one attack. Okay, so that's when you use a single support defense. That's why a single support defense is still useful, but a single support attack is useless. Okay, a single support attack, no matter how good they are, they still lose to a double support attack. Okay, unless it is Zero Amada, unless this guy. Okay, why this guy is still better? Because this guy can go supercharged from the very beginning. Look at that, MP. So this guy is able to get 30% damage bonus from supercharge. So even though he only has a single support attack, it's up to you. Okay, you still get the 30% damage increase from the very beginning. So if you can get that supercharge, you can at least get the advantage of a chance step, because you are able to kill your target with your supercharge first. Okay. What about the hero mods though? The hero mods increase your stats by a fixed number. So use the hero modification on a zero limit break unit. Why? Because when you give a percentage modification, if you give it to a maximum limit break unit, obviously it's gonna increase your stats by more compared to a zero limit break unit. So you give percentage modification to a unit with higher limit break, and for zero limit break unit, you give a hero modification because it gives you a flat stats. So even though your stat is low, then you're still able to give as much stats as you can to that unit. Okay, because most of the time hero modification already give higher than the percentage, even though you give it to your MLB units. So it is much better to be given to the zero limit break unit. Okay, so if you have a zero limit break unit that you bring to PvP or to any case whatsoever, then just give them the hero modification. Yeah, it's used for alt units. Alt units or not, the hero modification is already most of the time better than the percentage modification. Okay, so yeah, that's it. So anyway, it's time to finish the stream now. We already, lingering too long in here. So that's it for tonight's stream, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you 2 days from now. So bye bye, good night.